and heavily increases enemy aggression. So it's basically New Game Plus in New Game. And I'm going to beat every single demigod ranked boss. I'll also be killing all bosses related to gravity magic. This is gonna be fun. First things first, I filmed this all live here on this YouTube channel, so if you want to see the raw footage, it'll be down in the description. Now as to what class I chose, I went with the Astrologer class because the first spell we need to acquire requires 18 intelligence, and the Astrologer class has the highest intelligence at 16. I also named this character after a person who commented on my last video. Congrats Abyss! The tutorial was a walk in the park, like usual, and it's in Limgrave after I get the horse where the actual run starts. First things first, I have to grab a Neanderthal's first weapon, aka rock. Like I stated before, this requires 18 intelligence, and the only reason we're able to use it is because I spawned in with the Lands Between rune, which gave us some money to spend on Mom's credit card, if you know what I mean. We compare this spell with its long-lost sister, the Meteorite Staff, which increases gravity spell damage by 30%. Now this may seem like a lot, but we are on hard mode, which means we don't get to see much of a benefit from a 30% increase. Basically everything has too much health, including the first boss Margit, the fell fucking omen. I almost felt like dying trying to kill this guy. How am I alive? I'm not. And it's mainly because we don't pass the vigor check. No! But with a bit of grinding, we now do. And it's up to us to keep our distance and use Rock Sling's main feature, stun damage. Now if you don't know what stun damage is, it's basically an invisible bar that once reached after repetitive blows causes the boss to get stunned. Our spell just happens to have one of the highest amount of stun damage possible in this game, which makes Margit, please, die! No, he didn't die, he didn't die! Even with the extra health. Goodbye, Margit! Yes! Arrgh! Feel like a walk in the park. And as we all know, once Margit is down, we have the real psycho to deal with, Godric the Grafted. And what's psychotic about him is how fucking easy he is to deal with. No matter how much health he has, he's the slowest multi-limb man to ever exist. And being the slowest man makes him very susceptible to range attacks. Add on top of that the stun damage we do, and down goes our first demigod. Come on! Yes! Yeah! And I am the lord of all that is dead. Now from here it's a bit complicated since we have a few branching paths we can go down. First is going through Renala's area and fighting Radagon's puppy. And like any puppy, he jumps around like if the earth is a trampoline. What makes this fight easier was getting Radagon's Source Seal. This gives you extra stat points. And figuring out how to dodge his attacks. It was by no means easy to do. Stop! Don't you know when enough is enough? Ah! But I did eventually shoot down the dog. Come on! Oh, goddammit! You rat! Yes! 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 Now with the dog put down, we can grab Radagon's icon to decrease our casting time, Raven School Talisman to up our damage by 4%, Corallo's Glintstone Crown for the extra intelligence, and Gravity Well from the Games of Thrones Nightwalker himself. With this, we're ready to face Renala and her army of scholars. The only problem is this vial of a health bar and ever-growing first phase. Died by a book! Renala's mechanics are simple. Kill child, kill child, kill child, pop Renala's bubble.
It's that easy.
Except
it isn't.
Not only is every part of this boss room capable of flinging itself at you, god damn, stop with the chandelier! But our gravity magic spells are slow as hell. And the only saving grace I found was the fact that Rocksling shoots the rocks you summon even after you get flung by a book. This made killing these children a lot more tolerable. Now the next problem is the sheer lack of damage we do once Renala comes out of her quarantine. The reason this is a problem is because, like the classic Sigma introvert she is, she finds a way to isolate herself yet again. which means Operation SpongeBob has to be initiated again and again and again. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Who lives in a library, lonely and feud. Her name is Ronala. Fuck her and her kids too. Seriously though, this fight is bullshit. Just now redo. God damn it, Sia! Why? Enough for me to go out of my way to go gather runes just so that we can do a bit more damage, which allows me to finally reach second phase. But then there's the problem of managing our FP. We gotta make sure throughout the entire fight we're not wasting any rock slings and consistently landing attacks while making sure we don't get hit by this horny beam.
Silence, Wedge. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
Dodge perfectly! Oh! Oh! Come on! Ronaldo! Please! Yes! 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 Next boss we need to eliminate off our list is Radon. But before we go decimate him, we have a few side bosses to kill. First one is Loretta, and this is so that we can start Ronnie's questline, which we need to do for Estelle Natural Born of the Void shit, and the Curse Mark of Death shit. All the shits. Loretta wasn't all too bad. Die! No! Just a bit of timing and slowly ticking away at her health bar. Die, Loretta! Bastard, yes! Yes! Next boss is the Onyx Lord, which has a spell we need, and that spell isn't all too hard to acquire. Now the reason we need Meteorite is to test it on Radon, and then immediately stop using it because unless the boss is ride card size, or your mom, half the meteorites just kinda swoosh on by. The last side boss before Radon is the Falling Star Beast, which is also kinda dog shit easy. And the only reason I'm giving it screen time is so that you can keep your filthy Dorito dusted fingers off your keyboard when writing a very nice comment on this video about skipping a boss. Moving on. Now Radon ain't too bad. Once I got used to him. No! The reason being is because we have access to Torrent, which allows us to magically drift in the sand while simultaneously shooting our Wakusi at him. Just so you're aware, Wakusi is the name my chat gave to the rock sling attack. I don't know why they did that, but it's Wakusi now. Now the only attack we have to look out for Radon is the Lightning Wave. What a beauty. Oh my god, I forgot it. Which we have to preemptively dodge so that we don't become the living embodiment of an EKG. And his testicular gravity attack because that's a few too many balls my body is prepared for. Other than those two attacks, we can continue to throw Wakusis at him, get a little lucky. Oh, come on! Oh my god, he's stunned! He's stunned! And then finally finish off Radon. Yes! 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 After resetting the stars, we have a few ways we can go. We can go and face the draconic... What? I'm pressing the... Tree Sentinel. Yikes. Or we can make our way down a meteorite hole with our little old friend Mimic Tier. I think you know which one I chose. Past Mimic Tier, there are two bosses known as the Valiant Gargoyle and Regal Ancestor Spirit. Now the Regal Ancestor Spirit is a stretch for us right now, because not only do we do pebble damage, but the Regal Ancestor can just heal itself whenever it wants to. Yay! The Valiant Gargoyles, on the other hand, are in the realm of possibility. At least when compared to the... That was so... I healed! Now, before we decide to die to this fight, we have to upgrade our intelligence to 60 in order to use the Carrion Regal Scepter. You may be asking how and why, and that's quite simple. We can get the Carrion Regal Scepter by stealing it from Renala's Remembrance. And the reason it's better than just using the Meteorite Staff is because the Meteorite Staff can't upgrade, which means its scaling is fixed at a certain amount. And if we upgrade the Regal Scepter to a high enough level, we can get a better scaling, along with the 30% gravity magic increase if we equip the Meteorite Staff on our opposite hand. But getting to 60 intelligence is a little obnoxious for us at this state in the game. So I settled for a little less and equipped a helmet that made me look like a cashew, grabbed the Stargazer heirloom for 5 intelligence, and equipped the intelligence knot in my wondrous physic. And just like that, we have
60 intellect.
I was also told after this to grab Collapsing Star from the War Dead Catacombs, and use it because of its surprise ability to never miss. That combined with our upgraded staff makes a hell of a formula that allows us to shove balls into our opponent's face. Ah, yes! Now I'm legally obligated to mention that right after this I used the same gravity ball strategy against the Onyx Lord, who's one of the gravity related bosses I have to kill by the end of this video. After this we went against gravity to the deep root depths to go and deal with Fia's simps. Oh my god, did he just vigor check me? Oh my god, he did. He just vigor checked me. The reason being is because if we end up killing them by using... Huh? What the hell? Floaty magic? We can gain access to this teleporter, which takes us right past that damn draconic tree sentinel. Thank God. And now we're at the capital, which we can shortly run past and go right towards the Phantom First Elden Lord. Now for this boss, I'm getting rid of the collapsing star strategy since he's heavily resistant to magic damage, and instead using the Wakusi attack since it does physical damage. He's easy, that's it. Now with him dead, we have Morgott to deal with. But before that, let's go and visit the... We have to kill 3 duelists, which we can do safely by utilizing the world's gravity, which grants us the Great Jar Arsenal, which is very much needed with every single enemy doing 1.25 times the damage. Back to Morgott, we can rejuvenize the collapsing star strategy since it's our fastest attack, and spend most of the fight following quarantine rules against Morgott, only dodging certain attacks like this pile drive attack and this spear throw. Anyways,
Goodbye, Morgott.
after Morgott, we went to go continue Alexander's questline since last time I fucking murdered him, and then I proceeded to the Lake of Rot, which takes us to a Legend Gravity boss. Now on hard mode, this boss isn't as easy as it's set out to be. However, that doesn't mean it was as hard as fighting the Soldier of Godric. Now Estelle of the Void is weak to our Wakusi attack, so slinging our balls at him is our best option for penetrating his anal bead of a body. And because stun damage is a thing, we quite easily get this guy to repeatedly stun. Die! Yes! Estelle drops her Remembrance, one with the skill Wave of Darkness, and another with the skill Nebula. Now, Wave of Darkness is a gravity form of magic, but I opted not to use it since if we get too close to the enemy, we can accidentally do damage with our weapon instead of the gravity magic portion of the attack. This also applies to Ashes of War, Gravitas, Rain of Arrows, Cragblade, Alabaster Lord's Pool, and Onyx Lord's Repulsion. Now for the case of Nebula, I asked my chat if it counted as gravity magic, and they very humbly said it was not. So I popped that Remembrance like I popped their mother's backs. Now it's time like no other to climb the mountaintops of giants to fight the second chunkiest boss in this game, first going to Rykard with 88,761 health. But that's for later, since we have the Fire Giant with 64,895, which is an insane amount of health, and it's practically impossible with our current build to have enough FP to survive this fight. As expected, this is definitely a battle of attrition, and we can help in this battle of attrition by taking a detour to this fully grown Falling Star Beast, and once defeating it, very easily surprisingly, we can obtain the Falling Star Beast Jaw, which according to chat and my expert wisdom, does count in this challenge, since as long as we have FP, we can shoot gravity bolts at our enemies, and there's like no way for us to accidentally do weapon damage here like the other Ashes of War. Unless it's against the Elden Beast, which I'll get into later. Now the Falling Star Beast Jaw doesn't do an extreme amount of damage, but it does act as an upgraded rock sling since it can stun any boss with 5 consecutive shots. And yes, that includes the Fire Giant, who most people, including myself, didn't even know that he can get stunned like this. Now with Gravity Bolts as our magic of choice, First Phase turns from using perpetual rock slings and meteorites to using an excessive amount of gravity bolts. But just like all good things, they have to end. I literally dodged, you piece of shit! Our end is caused by the lack of cerulean tears, even though I have 10 cerulean tears equipped. Welcome to hard mode. Luckily for us, there's one more spell we can acquire, which just so happens to be the best gravity magic spell in the entire game. In order to grab it though, we need to head to the consecrated snowfield, which means we need to kill... No. Fuck this guy. All we need to do is take a swan dive off a cliff and then thank the Elden Lords for the steak of America that just so happens to be here. Now in the consecrated snowfield, we need to enter the yellow tunnel, which harbors the other Estelle. And they're both the exact same, so in killing this one, I ended their lineage and acquired their power to throw meteorites. And more specifically, the Meteorite of Estelle. Now the Meteorite of Estelle by itself isn't gonna get us very far. But tie it together with the Cerulean Tear, which gives us infinite FP for a small period, and now we have power. A lot of power. So much power that it glitched the game. Anyways, GG way too easy, Fire Giant.
Yes! Yes!
I took this Thanos magic to the crumbling Farum Azula, which meant again touching a female's hand before marriage. I'm not supposed to do that, how dare I? This Thanos magic dissipated when I died, so no more glitch. Which meant I had to continue my journey across the Farum Azula to the Godskin Duo, aka the worst duo boss across the entire franchise. Fight me if you think otherwise. Now the only attack that does reasonable damage in this fight is Estelle's Meteor.
Copernicus.
Estelle's Meteor takes a decent amount of time to activate, along with the fact that it's quite mana expensive. I think you can see the problem here. So, after dying 20 times, god damn it, no! The best strategy I can come up with is hiding behind this pillar in case they decide to throw up black flames, and pray to every deity and province in existence that we can deal enough damage to not run out of Cerulean Tears at the end of this fight.
Oh, no!
And luckily for us,
This is quite possibly the best thing I have seen in my life!
that's exactly what happened.
Please die! Yes! Yes! We did it! We did it!
After the Godskin Duo, we have a few bosses we can choose to fight. First is the Regal Ancestor, which I saved till now, because at least now we can do enough damage to where healing doesn't matter, and my chat can stop smashing or passing the Regal and Cussy. I don't get it. I really don't get my chat. Why would you smash this? It's bones. Anyways, next boss we can go after is the Lich Dragon Fortisax, who can fort Izax off. That doesn't make any sense. Basically, he's dog shit easy. Next boss is Dragon Lord Placidusax, an actual dragon boss that possesses a challenge. Cry about it, Lich Dragon. Now, before we go on with the Dragon Lord, I grabbed Alexander's Jar Shard after we dueled and I fucking murdered him, which boosts the attack damage of our Gravity Bolt attack. Sadly, even with this, we don't do much damage against the Dragon Lord. And although redundant, this is what most of the fight is gonna compose of. The only change is landing a Meteorite of Estelle at the beginning, and getting better at dodging his attacks.
No!
Since most of them can one-shot us. What hit me? But after getting past the hurdle of not knowing how to dodge his halitosis, his laser beams, and figuring out you can run towards his tail during his dragon breath attack,
Run, follow the tail, follow the tail, follow the tail, follow the tail. Yes!
I ended this man's whole career.
1, come on, 2, come on! Come on! Yes! Yes! We did it! The Placidosi is down! Yes!
Now on to Malekith. One of the most get good, your literal ass kid should have dodged there, why even try, help me type of bosses. Now we should all know that first phase is relatively easy, unless you're shit like me and have to spend 7 minutes running around his arena for him to do this claw ripple attack, or till he's far enough away where you can just get off a gravity bolt. Past this first phase is where all the rage comes in. No, it didn't stun him. I thought it would stun at 4. Since it's worse than contracting malaria. So I had to, yet again, figure out how to dodge a boss. Which, might I add, is harder than trying to piss while someone's in the stall right next to you. Trying to put this into practice didn't work, since Malekith has no fucking openings. No fucking openings. The only openings I can figure out was right after he shoots 3 of these ass wipes at me and then proceeds to do a merry-go-round. And when he does this earth-shattering attack, which I can never dodge properly anyways.
I dodged!
So I said, fuck it, and just went with the age-old strategy of hiding behind these pillars, praying I can stun him before he gets to me like if he was hepatitis.
Ah! Why is he alive?
I don't want hepatitis.
Ah! Yeah! Yeah!
Up next is my little Mogchamp, who we can make a lot easier by obtaining Moggy's Shackle, which allows us to pin him down and unleash an infinite number of gravity bolts until he starts phase 2. Now for phase 2 we need this purifying tear because without it we take damage during his transition here, and we compare this with this windy crystal tear which gives us iframes and helps us dodge this pile drive he does. The pile drive isn't it though, and we have to spend quite a lot of time figuring out how to make Mog kneel before us.
Yes! Yes!
Now that was Moggers. Next up is Horalu, and this bastard of an Elden Lord is basically a dodging game. For his first phase, he stomps these stalagmites into existence, which if we dodge incorrectly, we take a bit of damage. Luckily, we can use spacing during the phase to get off persistent gravity bolts. Once he advances to the next stage, his stomps can be felt in Japan, and he stays on top of us like my IBS. Luckily for us, we can shoot a gravity bolt every time he does a little axe swing. That's if he does an axe swing. And if he does, we can make it to second phase where we receive multiple blunt head force traumas. Our only openings in second phase is when he does these grab attacks, which luckily for us, he does quite a lot. We can also get an opening when he decides to grip one of the tectonic plates by moving back and then laying one out.
Come on! Yes! Yes! Suck my balls!
Next up is what most people consider the hardest boss in the game. I beg to differ, especially in this run. Melania wasn't actually that bad, but it's probably because I already have experience with her. Her first phase, though, is the most boring thing in existence, since all she does is walk and sometimes jog, which gives us the opportunity to deal damage when we are far enough away. But the thing about that, though, is the fact that we can't do more than one gravity bolt, since she's programmed to come at us like Judgment Day. But unlike the book of Revelations, we don't need to believe in Jesus to avoid an unholy outcome. And that brings us to second phase.
God, I missed!
I love second phase.
No!
So very much.
No, I
So much. This is where most of the despair comes from. And it's not because second phase is all too hard or anything, but it's because if we fail second phase, we have to repeat first phase. And yeah, that's not fun. Not fun at all. Now second phase works the same as first phase. When she decides to slow down, we shoot a gravity bolt at her. The only exception is these two attacks. First attack is the nine-tail explosion attack, which if dodged correctly, gets us a lather of gravity bolt attacks. Second attack is the pedal attack, and it's kind of like the exclamation point level of the back rooms, since the only way to avoid it is to RUN, run as far as possible. But other than those two very deadly attacks, we can kill the Blade of Mikola.
Come on! Yes! Die! Yeah!
Now next up is Rykard. Fucking Rykard. Usually if you watch a Can You Beat video, they skip this boss. And it's for good reason. 80,000 health is a lot of health.
What? No!
Now the way I went at this boss was to use a godly amount of poise from the Bull Goats set, plus the Bull Goats talisman, which will allow us to stand inside the lava Rykard excretes for a longer period of time. The reason I need to do this was to unleash the havoc that is Meteorite of Estelle plus the Cerulean Crystal Tier. But after trying over and over again, I realized that this was not going to work. No matter how far we get, we just don't have enough FP to deal all that damage. So this is where Plan B got initiated, which was to endlessly grind living jar shards and Altus blooms, so that we can go craft the Iron Jar Aromatic, which is basically Iron Flesh from Dark Souls 3. It gives you an intense defense buff along with increased poise, at the drawback that it makes you overloaded. But why would we care about being overloaded when sitting in a lava pool shooting huge, large cratered balls at a 200-foot long snake? Exactly, we shouldn't. However, that doesn't make it any much easier to kill Rykard. And it's mostly because in his second phase, he sends these skulls at you, which you need to run around the arena in order to deactivate. This means constantly switching from being in the lava and then not in the lava, then in the lava and then not in the lava, and then dead. So this is where Plan C came into play, which was to fill up on Starlight Shards to restore FP. Didn't work? Okay. Plan D, get raw meat dumplings, which heal 50% HP and mitigate their poison effect when neutralizing boluses. That one didn't work, did it? Kill me. Plan E, use Melena's Great Room to hopefully stay alive. That was stupid, I know. Plan F, screw all their plans, jump onto this rock, get Rykard stuck, use meteorites, use Starlight Shards. Kill Rykard. Yes! 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 Next boss is the final boss in the game. But before that, I'd like to say, subscribe. At 100,000 subscribers, I will beat Greyoll with just my bare fist. So be one of the 100,000 and subscribe. Anyways, now we have Radagon and Elden Beast to fight, and on a typical run, I would usually tank through Radagon's damage and then annihilate the Elden Beast, GG too easy. But this run, I can't do that, because if I do, I'll just run out of Crimson Tears, or I'll just die. Die. It was usually the latter. Okay, whoever told me to jump over it, I think it was Capri-Sun. No! So I had to figure out Radagon's openings. And what I was able to conclude is he doesn't really have one. What worked best was running away from him, waiting for him to do this long sweep attack, and if we're lucky enough, we can get a gravity bolt off, or again, we die. Now, if we can make it past Radagon, we have the Elden Beast to deal with. I dodged! God damn it! Who has scoliosis, so I accidentally did damage to him with my weapon. Runs over, goodbye. No. You see, as long as we have FP, our weapon doesn't do any weapon damage. So I look past this and then reset back to the Grace, keeping the fact that we always need to have FP on mind. And as you can see, the rest of this fight was just a dodging game, where we had to play it safe and make sure to jump over his rings, avoid this raining hell, etc.
Move away. Let's go! Yes! We did it! Elden Ring! Gravity only, hard mode. Yes!
Now before you leave, thank you to my top donators, I'll Find the Red, Colonel Colonoscopy, and Dung. And thank you to everyone who tuned in during the streams and donated. I appreciate you. Thank you. Now like the video. I hate invaders. So, welcome to Invader Drops Only, where I kill people who look different than me. Yes, I'm doing this run solely for the reason that I discriminate against people with red skin color. To put it bluntly, I am racist. But to be a true racist, I have to beat all of Elden Ring.
Yes! 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 Yes!
With only the remains of the people I discriminate against. Invaders. That means going the entire run with no upgrading, no starter gear, no talisman pouches, no torrent, and no crimson tears. So welcome to what I would consider,
God damn it! You ass!
one of my hardest challenge runs yet.
He holds it for so long!
But before I get into the actual hell that is this run, we have some rules to go over. Firstly, this is an invader drops only run, so if an invader doesn't drop it, we can't use it. However, we can still pick up items that are not dropped by invaders. A good example of this is being able to pick up the Dectus medallion, but not being able to use them to go to Altus Plateau. Secondly, any drops dropped by a hostile NPC or player invasion, including all of the Volcano Manor quest lines, do not count towards invader drops, since hostile NPCs are not invaders, and player invasions forces the player to be the invader, not the other way around. Thirdly, all glitches are allowed except the zip glitch, since the zip glitch is a little broken.
What the hell? Oh my god!
Lastly, runes that are not dropped by invaders are allowed, since this run would be very tedious if I had to keep wiping my runes every time I killed an enemy. Now with that being stated, we need to start our run with the most beautiful character imaginable that totally hasn't used their social status to message underage fans.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Of course, I'm talking about James Charles.
Hi, sisters!
With our character being spawned in, the first thing we need to do is remove all the gear from our inventory so that we don't immediately invalidate the run. Whew, that was a close one. And now with only our bare fist, we do the normal thing and get spanked by the grafted scion, ending up being thrown in a sex dungeon and given the Crimson and Cerulean Tears. Now normally we would use these Crimson and Cerulean Tears to fill our health and FP throughout the run, making this game much easier since we can make more mistakes and take a lot more hits throughout the boss battles. But in this run, that is not the case. We aren't allowed to use either the Crimson or Cerulean Tears, since they weren't dropped by any invader, and instead were just spawned into our inventory upon receiving consciousness. This means we can't heal at all, nor can we refill our FP bar if we run out of mana. Which also means we have to get through boss battles
Oh my god, I'm alive. What the hell?
without taking too many hits.
And I'm dead.
And we can't replenish the HP we lost without using the Crimson Tears. And I think you get the point now. After receiving the useless healing items, we go and visit Melina, our underground horse dealer, who strikes up a deal with us in the form of this horse, which, as we know, we can't use for the same reasons we can't use the Crimson Tears. So enjoy the footage of me wasting time running around the game because an invader didn't drop the only movement item that's given to us. Now with literally nothing in our inventory, our first goal of this run is to obtain a weapon. With only our fist to use, and the fact that invaders are much too random, we need to find an invader that we can use deceptive methods against.
There he goes. Guys, I did it!
And for that, I chose to kill the Bloody Finger Nurius. Why? Well, he drops a weapon. And if we do any sort of damage to Nyrulus, this guy pops in. And while I'm not allowing summons or ashes this run, this guy is different, since he's on some Sigma mindset grind set and summons himself into our world without us actually having to summon him. This means we can watch Yura and Nurius duel it out against each other while watching from the sidelines, eating premium grade, organic, low-calorie popcorn with no artificial, and Yura has died. Unfortunately, this naive thinking of sitting on the sidelines gets Yura killed, since he's not built different, and nor am I.
Fucking hell. Oh.
So while Yura is assaulting the invader, we have to help him with the only poise-breaking move we have, aka
The kick.
the kick allows us to stun break the invader, which interrupts his move and can allow Yura to properly do his job.
You have one job. Get him.
After enough times of trying this over and over again, and properly learning when to kick the shit out of the invader, and attempting not to die to the Bloodblade attacks,
Oh my god.
we finally
Yes. Come on, please. Come on. Yes! 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 Yes!
Kill our first invader. With the invader vanquished, we get his weapon, Reduvia. Now this weapon is extremely important for two reasons. First of all, it applies bleed damage. Bleed damage does not scale with our stats, and instead is scaled off the enemy's HP, which stands for health penis. This means we will always do a consistent amount of bleed damage to enemies, even with a shitty +0 weapon. Secondly, Reduvia's Ash of War, Bloodblade, is amazing. Really amazing. In Oversight, this Ash of War is a ranged bleed attack that does just a tad bit more bleed damage than using the dagger regularly. However, it has a secret effect most people don't know about. If you stand extremely close to an enemy and use your Bloodblade attack, it does a critical hit that doubles the amount of bleed that's injected. Kind of like heroin. To put it in perspective, bleed is a build-up status effect that if not inflicted within short intervals, slowly fades away. So if you were to fight an enemy that requires 4 hits to bleed, and you only hit them 3 times, and you wait a little too long between the 3rd and 4th attack, well, you don't proc the bleed. Instead, the status effect will reset, and you'll have to hit the enemy 4 more times to proc bleed. The reason this is important is because the critical attack for the Bloodblade cuts that requirement in half. So instead of trying to hit a boss 10 times very quickly, I only need to hit a critical attack 5 times to get the same effect. Basically, this is a very good weapon with a very good Ash of War that's going to help us get good throughout the run. With our first weapon being acquired, we've accomplished our first goal, and now we need to go and slaughter the other invaders in Limgrave. And with Gravity as our weapon, this is quite an easy feat. I guess they should change the name of this to Invader Grave instead of Limgrave, because you know, invaders. Now with that done, our new objective is to kill 2 demigods so that we can gain access to the royal capital. Currently, there are 4 demigods present in the lands between. First off, we have Rykard and Rennala. While Rykard might seem like an easy option in a normal run, without the ability to use the Serpent Hunter, and knowing for a fact he has the most amount of HP in the game, the only thing getting past the throat goat Rykard is your cousin at a family get-together. Rennala, on the other hand, is impossible to get to because to get into her academy, we need the academy key. And that key isn't dropped by an invader. So there's no way for us to even make it into her territory. That leaves us with Godric and Radahn as the only 2 demigods we can face. First up is Godric the Grafted.
God damn it.
But before we get to him, we need to go through Margit the Fell Omen. And I fought this guy more times than the days it took your father and mother to figure out that they just don't love each other anymore. But to prepare, I did go to Caelid, ran past a dragon, and murdered the mother dragon Greyoll for that sweet, sweet milk she drops in the form of runes. With the abundance of runes, I made sure I had enough to wield the Reduvia and stuck the rest into Vigor. Now going back to the Margit fight,
No!
I died a few times due to the fact that I haven't played this game in a while, and I'm a bit rusty. But I mainly abused the fact that we have a bleed weapon to dwindle the health down and use my experience to correctly dodge all the corresponding attacks.
Yes! Yes! Woo! I did it! Margit is down!
Now after Margit, I went to go try my way with Godric the Grafted. God, I wish I was that and try I did.
How? He holds it for so long!
Being the first time I had to melee Godric the Grafted with a +0 weapon, I had a little bit of a learning curve to get through. So instead of going through this bullshit, I decided it's best we kill all the invaders in the other lands to increase our repertoire of weapons, since, if you didn't know, we only have 1. The journey first takes us to the Round Table Hold, where I kill the Mad Tongue Alberich for the Taunter's Tongue, which is completely useless this run. And then we jog our way all the way to the Weeping Peninsula, through a castle, to go fight Leonine Misbegotten. Now, Leonine is a difficult fight at first, especially with his arsenal of quick attacks and never-ending combos.
Bro, man is ferocious.
After trying for a little bit,
Oh, dodge! I tried to dodge! God!
I dodged! What? 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 That's insane! I started to notice
I jumped!
that a majority of his attacks can easily be avoided by dodging backwards. The attacks where he basically homed in on my position were the hardest to dodge, obviously, but also the easiest to memorize. And by the time it was the final run, I had most of it down and got through the entire fight while only being hit once.
Yes! 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 We did it!
Now with my excitement at the maximum, I took my robust ass to Liurnia of the Lakes so that I can go on a detour all the way to the Revenger's Shack to kill Edgar the Revenger. Now if I didn't kill Leonine Misbegotten,
Yes!
this guy wouldn't have spawned, so that's why I went to the Weeping Peninsula to go do all of that.
Yes!
Edgar the Revenger isn't your normal invader, besides the fact that gravity works splendiferously on him. He drops quite a few items, the most important one being the Banished Knight Halberg, which upon further inspection is a +8 upgraded weapon. Now as we know, I can't upgrade my weapon at all this run, since no invader drops the required smithing stones for me to upgrade. However, this is the only weapon among the invader drops that is pre-upgraded. So based off that, this weapon will do more damage than any other weapon we pick up the rest of the game. Now speaking of other weapons, we journeyed our way to Smoldering Church after killing Edgar to go and fight Anastasia, Tarnished Eater. And the only thing she's going to be eating is the spinning strikes from my Banished Knight Halberg. Anastasia drops the Scorpion Charm, which is another useless drop we can add to the list of useless invader drops. And now with her dead, we can venture our way to the Dectus Medallion Site of Grace, where we need to play red light green light with the Frenzy Flaming Tower. And just barely being able to make it.
Yes! I made it! Oh, just barely.
To then go to the Church of Inhibition to fight Festering Fingerprint Vike.
Take this! God damn.
Which, with the Beyblade Halberg, went as well as you'd expect it to. And with that, we gain Vike's War Spear, which does less damage than the Banished Knight Halberg and has less range. So basically, it's shit. And now with all the possible invaders dead, we can take ourselves back to Godric the Grafted to tempt fate once more. And a wise man once said,
The thing about Godric is I have to play him safe, because if I don't, he's quite the tough bastard.
and that man was very correct. And also very handsome, and also extremely intelligent, and also getting too close to Godric was the worst thing we can do during the fight. He has this one tornado attack he does randomly that feels impossible to dodge if you're standing too close to him. Luckily, with the range of our newly acquired Halberg, we can do periodic jump attacks, followed with me running for my life, so that I can avoid taking damage. Cause you know, I can't heal. Once I'm capable of taking him down to first phase, we can switch our weapon back to Rejuviate to inflict copious amounts of bleed damage in Godric's fleshy body. We can also take advantage of the fact that he stands still frequently during second phase to do the critical Bloodblade attack on Godric, dwindling his health at an exponential rate. After enough attempts of getting used to his attacks, and developing the strategy of hitting Godric once and then victimizing ourselves, and then logarithmically injecting large amounts of foreign fluids into his rectum, we kill Godric the Grafted.
Yes, yes, yes! Oh, we did it! That took a lot longer than it should have.
And now, following our objective to kill 2 demigods, we have one more to go. And his name is Radon, Radane, Refrain, Ray, Robert. Yep, that sounds about right. But before we go to face Robert, we can venture to Altus Plateau to get rid of a few more invaders. To get to Altus Plateau without using the Dectus Medallion, since not an invader drop, I have to walk my way through a few mine shafts. Oh shit, wrong game. The mine shafts in Elden Ring. What the hell is that? Leads us to go face the Magma Worm, or how I like to pronounce it, Magma Wire. Now besides doing a ton of damage, this boss fight isn't all too hard, as long as you don't mind practically being inside this man for the entire fight.
Hold on, pause.
Which as a man of culture, I don't.
Pause. Again.
Being super close to him for the entire fight makes a majority of his attacks miss. So the only attack we need to look out for is this spin attack. God damn it. Which is a carbon copy of my signature move. Once we learn how to avoid that, he becomes a bipedal reptilian.
He's going sicko mode.
And we need to stay within sucking distance of him, so that we don't die. And not for any other reasons, of course.
Come on, stay near his penis. Yes! Woo!
With the Magma Wire dead, we have access to Altus Plateau, where we can go through a grocery list of invaders and, murder them. Ignore the fact that I have armor on in these clips, since I thought the hostile NPC was an invader and equipped her armor because of it. I only used the armor to kill these invaders,
Yes!
and took it off during the Radon boss fight. I also would like to point out that I didn't use the Anspear Rapier drop to kill any enemies during this either.
Yes!
But if you find this run invalid because of this small hiccup, I understand. So feel free to express your First Amendment rights in the comments below, while I express my Second Amendment rights to shut you the fuck up. Now after killing all these invaders from Altus Plateau,
Yes!
we gain Eleanor's Pole Blade, which is shit. The Sacred Butchering Knife, also shit. And the Pizza Cutter, which is also shit. The reason all these weapons are shit isn't just because they're +0 and do no damage, which is also the case. Some of these weapons can be useful for stun breaking, and some of them can even apply bleed, just like Rejuvia. And some of them can even do both. However, as of version 1.08, these weapons have been nerfed heavily, to the point where it's not even worth using them. Even ROB,
Yes!
that I'll get later, is shit for the exact same reasons. So I swear to God, if I get another message telling me to use a weapon outside of the blessing that is our Beyblade spinner and or our health depletionist, I will anonymously leak the petabyte of data you keep in that secret folder that you call culture. So comment at your own risk. Now with those invaders dead, we go and fight
Oh my god!
the demigod,
Alright, run towards him. What?
Robert.
Please, use all my luck. No!
Radon, as we all know him, is the first
And I'm dead.
real difficult boss this run.
And I'm dead.
We can't use Torrent to dodge him, we can't use summons to make the fight easier, and we sure as hell don't do enough damage to finish him off quickly. This only leaves us with the option of learning his moveset through a significant amount of trial and error. And a significant amount of trial and error it will be. So here's what I learned during all this death. First, I learned that we can avoid his arrow barrage at the beginning of the phase by running backwards. He'll disappear from existence, and once we walk back, he'll just pop back into existence without the urge to shoot us with thousands of arrows. Next thing was learning how to dodge his combo attacks, which wasn't too hard since he spams them 100 times in every single one of the runs.
Oh, I dodged! I dodged! Ah!
We can use these combo attacks to do some damage, along with the variety of other attacks he has during this phase. I won't go too in depth on it,
Dodge! What the fuck, man?
but what I will say is that this attack
Ah!
and this attack
I fucking, oh my god.
really suck. On one hand, he holds back his blade for what feels like an eternity, and on the other hand, he does a spin attack far superior from my spin attack.
Oh my god!
That covers an area larger than I can even dodge past. Yippee. Once we learn how to dodge most of that, we can get him down to a quarter of his health, which signifies the second part of his first phase. In this phase, he will do a variety of gravity attacks. My favorite
Oh, come on!
being this one.
What?
And he'll also do all the same attacks we were struggling to dodge in the beginning.
I fucking dodged!
After many hours of getting used to dodging these new attacks, we can then make it into his second phase. Didn't happen very often, but it did happen. The second phase transition is signified by this man jumping into the stratosphere and coming at us like a meteor. In this phase, all of his combo attacks have a little bit more lightning in them.
Oh, come on! What? He just did so fast!
And he also summons large, balls.
Oh, come on! I tried to dodge. Why?
Now once we get halfway through second phase, we now get to the final section of this boss fight, which is signified by Radon drilling into me. Uncensored. This phase is the same as the one before.
Whoa!
He just gains the drilling attack he does here.
I dodged it! What the hell?
This attack seems really hard to dodge.
I'm alive.
It took me literal hours, 4 streams in total, before I watched a YouTube video showing me how I can dodge it by just running towards him.
Run towards him. Run towards him. Run towards him.
Yes, it's that easy. You just run away. Moral of the story?
No!
I've spent too much of my life
I dodged!
fighting this man.
Yes! Yes! 4 streams! Yes! Yes! I did it!
Now with Robert dead, we've completed our objective in killing 2 demigods. And now we just need to progress the game like normal. Go through the capital we just unlocked, go to the mountaintops of giants, talk to the sanest man in the world.
May chaos take the world!
I totally don't have NSFW Frenzy Flame pictures on my computer. Go to Farum Azula, get to the Ashen Capital, you get the point. To do this, however, we first need to get into Leyendell, which we unlocked after killing Godric and Robert. Now all we have to do is defeat the Draconic Tree Sentinel who's guarding the entrance. Unlike normal Tree Sentinels, the Draconic Tree Sentinel can use both fire
Oh, come on!
and lightning,
Oh my god, I did not know he could do that.
making his moves a little more dynamic.
Oh, come on! I barely ran into it! Ah!
However, we can just ignore this expanding moveset of his, since he can easily be cheesed. Usually the cheese for Draconic Tree Sentinel is to sneak up behind him, use Poison Mist, wait 20 minutes, and bada bing bada boom, he dies. But obviously, we can't use Poison Mist, making this strategy slightly irrelevant. However, since we can sneak up behind him, we can use this as an opportunity to do the critical Bloodblade attack to proc bleed 2 times before the fight even starts. And obviously, since he still has health left, we now have to fight him the normal way. Or at least, that's what you think. Instead of fighting him like a normal Elden Ring YouTuber, I am quite, what's the word? Special. Why am I special, you might ask? Well, I'm a bitch. See this attack right here? Where he runs up to us, jumps, and then does a slam down attack? Well, he does this attack quite frequently. And there's an opportunity right after he does it for us to attack him 1 to 2 times with our Banished Knight Halberd. Now figuring this out doesn't make me a bitch. Unless you, aka me, decide to only use this attack as an opportunity to hit him the entire fight from start to finish.
Yes! 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 Woo! We did it!
That's a little bit of touch and go, guys. Now with access to the royal capital, we can make our way to go and fight the shade of the first Elden Lord. Now this guy is a husk of the real Elden Lord, which we're gonna have to fight later on anyways. So instead of doing the usual thing and narrating over this fight,
No!
like I'm doing right now,
Oh, come on! Really? I almost beat him!
I'll just explain this later on in the video.
Really? 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 Really?
All you need to know is that I used his double axe swing and left foot stomp as an indicator to attack him periodically, and yeah, this fight wasn't all too hard.
Yes! Whoa! We did it!
However, the next fight, Morgott, the Omen King, was quite the tough bastard.
How? What part of that hit me? Was it my tiny head? Or my dummy thighs?
Now, we've already fought a version of this fight in Stormvale Castle at the beginning of the video, but to explain more in depth, Margit has a large variety of attacks, especially when he enters second phase. Most of these attacks are normal run-of-the-mill boss attacks. However, some of these attacks, from Margit, require frame-perfect timing and positioning to correctly dodge. Now, since Margit and Morgott are the same person, spoiler alert, they both have these impossible-to-dodge, frame-perfect attacks. Now, along with the plethora of attacks copied over from when we fought Margit, Morgott can now throw spears, multiple knives, do a dashing slash attack, more spear attacks,
Oh! I'm alive!
more hammer attacks, because why not, more sword attacks, all the above multiplied by 2, and basically he's a huge pain in the ass.
Come on!
So in order for us to get through this, we're gonna have to go back to when I fought the Draconic Tree Sentinel literally 30 seconds ago, and use the I am a bitch strategy again. Basically, instead of us learning every single one of Morgott's attacks, we're gonna learn the ones that we can do damage against, this spear attack and this jumping attack, and rely on that throughout the entire fight to do incremental damage. Every other attack we ignore completely, and pray to God he doesn't start doing cartwheels and backflips. For when he enters his second phase, we do the exact same thing, except now he has a few more attacks we have to dodge
Oh, no!
while waiting for him to do the spear and or jump attack. When he does those spear and or jump attacks, I run at him, hit him once or twice, flee the scene, just like what I did with my ex-wife. He'll do the attack again, we'll hit him again, and then rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
Skill issue? I did that shit hitless.
Now with Morgott dead,
Foul tarnished.
we grab the Roid Medallion from Melina, use it to go up to the mountaintops of giants, and make our way to the Wait a second, something doesn't seem right here. Oh right, this is an invader drops only, and Melina's Roid Medallion offer isn't an invader drop, so we can't use it to go to the mountaintops of giants. I almost thought this challenge run would be normal. Since we can't get to the mountaintops of giants, we can't progress any further in this run, which also means the run is over. Yeah, I'm joking. Remember when I was reading out the rules and I said, thirdly, all glitches are allowed except the zip glitch. Well, one of the glitches prevalent throughout the Soul series, so much so that some speedrunning categories prevent you from even using it, is the wrong warp. Now, I wish I could tell you how the wrong warp works, but I really don't have a goddamn clue. What I can tell you is that if we get our character under the elevator shaft, where we would usually use the Roid Medallion, open up our map, teleport over to the Castleward Tunnel, and then Alt F4 at the end of the loading screen, when loading back into the game,
It worked! It worked! Yes! I did it!
after getting past that obstacle, we can now jog our way to the Repost Church, where we have access to everyone's favorite invader. Once we kill him,
Yes!
after a few too many attempts, we gain the Okina's Mask and Rivers of Blood. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. No, no, I'm not gonna use it. Now there is a few more invaders left throughout the world, such as Ensha, I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, Dung Eater, please defile me, Dungy, Millicent, Sanguine Nobles, I also think I'm pronouncing that one wrong, another Anastasia, and 3 White Mask Vares. However, all these invaders are either blocked off by some sort of key item needed to access them, or they just don't drop anything worth mentioning. So if you're wondering why I haven't gone to kill any of these invaders, well, that's why. With Okina being the last invader we will vanquish this video,
Yes!
all that we have at the current moment is what we'll have for the rest of the game. So be prepared to watch me do more spins and blood attacks until I go mentally insane. Speaking of mentally insane though, we have the Fire Giant to fight, who is usually one of the worst bosses to fight in a challenge run. This is because he has more health than any other boss in the game, and I can't use Torrent.
Are you joking me? How do I dodge this attack?
Torrent would have been really nice in this fight. Initially, when trying to fight this guy on stream, I failed miserably, to even get him to a quarter of his health. This is mostly because I didn't practice at all for the fight, and you know, I don't have Torrent. After practicing for, you know, a few hours, I got pretty good
I dodged it.
at handling his first phase attacks,
Ah, no! Ah!
and slowly but surely started to get his health down further and further.
Oh, no! Don't roll to me! What is wrong with you?
The main takeaway I got from this phase was to position yourself as best as possible within the arena, because the Fire Giant is really big.
I didn't know he can fall on himself. That's hilarious.
And there are slopes and rocks everywhere, so he can sometimes put you in a really weird position to dodge attacks, making the screen utter chaos,
I tried to run, but the stupid rock was in the way. I don't even know what hit me there.
or sometimes allowing him to just randomly roll on top of you.
How did that hit me?
Once we learn the art of positioning,
Oh, I'm alive.
we learn to levitate and can now enter his second phase,
We did it. We made it to second phase.
where he breaks off his legs like a Kit Kat, sponsor me, and now does a ton of attacks involving fire balls.
No.
These attacks, however, are very easy to dodge, so much so that we can switch to Rejuvia and slowly build up a bleed damage effect throughout the fight. So from start to finish, this fight consists of me positioning myself properly throughout first phase, levitating, and then when second phase initiates, we do a lot of bleed damage, dodge fireballs, do bleed damage, dodge fireballs, do bleed damage, dodge fireballs, do more bleed damage, dodge more fireballs, do more bleed damage, dodge more fireballs, do more bleed damage, dodge more fireballs, and then do more bleed damage.
Yes. Yes. I did it. Yes. Yes.
With the fire giant dead and
Dodge
my annoying ass
fireball.
voice stuck in your head, we touch a woman, she dies, Farah Mazula, yada yada, Godskin Duo. You know, from my past runs, this is the make or break boss fight, or as I like to call it,
How did you hit me?
pure bullshit luck.
Bye bye, everybody.
The Lactose Brothers, yes, requires some skill, but also requires a significant amount of luck.
No. How did you get? How did you go above?
I cannot explain to you how many times I died in this fight doing the same thing
Of course, we get the worst possible outcome.
over and over again, only for it to work one random time. And before you call me insane for doing this, I'm insane. I beat you to it. First things first with Godskin Duo is we have to figure out how to even hit these guys. Now there is a strategy involving a shield, which requires you to parry the duo and then repeat that for the rest of the fight. But sadly, no invader drops a shield, so we can't really do that. What we can do is use the weapons we've acquired thus far and the weapon arts that are attached to them. Out of the weapons we do have, you guessed it, Rejuvia and the Banished Knight Halberg are the best for this fight, as they've been for every fight. Firstly, Rejuvia's Bloodblade attack shoots at just a far enough range for us to be outside of the duo's hitbox. The bleed buildup it does is also going to play a significant role in this fight, since this fight is abysmally slow.
I get up playing more risky, But God, this is so slow.
Roughly 20 minutes of me doing the exact same thing over and over again. And it would be longer if I didn't use this Bloodblade attack. Now the only problem with using the Bloodblade attacks is the fact that bleed resistance is a thing, and I don't have nearly enough FP to use it for the entire fight, since you know, no cerulean tears. And the strategy I concocted with this fight also requires me to use the spinning weapons attack from my Banished Knight Halberd, which just so happens to also require some FP. So after a few attempts of the Godskin duo, I realized I didn't have enough FP to last the entire fight. So I looked around for a place to grind for runes, the normal way since we can't use the Torrent Out of Bounds rune farm. Settled on killing these flame women who drop around 500 runes each, ended stream, and then proceeded to grind for 22 hours. Yes, 22 hours. And so nobody at me for cheating in the runes, I have a link in the description to an unlisted video of all 22 hours unedited. And for those of you who don't want to check out that video, here's a picture of the file lengths. Anyways, I did that, and now my mind stat went from a measly 17 to 55, which happens to solve the lack of FP issue during the boss fight. My FP bar being even bigger than my health bar at this point. Now once this FP was acquired, I could fully utilize my strategy of taking down the Godskin duo. The initial strategy was to use Rejuvia to deplete the fat guy's health to about halfway, which then will initiate his second phase. During this second phase, he'll do an attack I can only describe as an egg roll. And once he does this attack, we can hide behind a pillar where he will get stuck, and then I can use the Banished Knight Halberd's spinning attack to do a devastating amount of damage to him. And then we wait for him to do the egg roll again, do the spinning attack, he dies, and then we repeat that process 3 more times. Now, although I make that pillar part sound really easy, it wasn't.
And of course...
This piece of lard can sometimes randomly go up the pillar.
No! How did you go above?
And sometimes we can randomly get hit while being on top of the pillar.
Of course, we get the worst possible outcome.
So although it's simple to do, it requires a tremendous amount of luck.
No! I tried to dodge, but it didn't stop.
And we need to do this roughly 6 times throughout the entire fight. Another thing about this strategy is that even with 55 mine, we don't have enough FP to constantly bleed the fat guy till the end of the fight.
No!
Since, you know, bleed resistance and no cerulean tears.
No, I dodged! I fucking dodged!
Because of this, we have to use the Banished Knight Halberd during the first part of the fight, while using the pillars to provide protection against the skinny man's attacks. Through the bit strategy I've explained twice now, I was able to deal with Krispy Kremes by memorizing the few attacks we can actually reprimand. And once second phase hit, I did the spin strategy. The fat man would die, then he would spawn again. I would bleed him twice with Rejuvia, before using the Halberd again, and then I spun him to death. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Now I'd like to point out that I never did damage to the skinny guy. Not only does it cause him to start being more aggressive, but he's also much harder to kill. For, obvious reasons. Now with the strategy down,
Are you joking me?
all I needed to do was work on some dodging errors.
Oh my god!
And put my luck to the test each and every run, doing the same thing over and over again. And as long as my controller didn't die...
Oh my god, my controller! Come on! You better not, controller!
And I'm able to dodge the inconceivable amount of black flames the Godskin duo will throw throughout the entire battle,
Black Flames is the most annoying attack, man.
while patiently waiting for the Sistine Chapel Man to do the few attacks I memorized, while getting lucky enough not to get rolled on or attacked by the skinny man during second phase, and making sure to only do damage to the Fat Man throughout the fight so I don't have to deal with the added aggression of Slender Man, and also trying to save as many of these pillars as possible so that I can't make the fight easier, and also doing this multiple times in a row. I'll kill the boss.
Yes! 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 Whoa! Yes! Yes! I did it!
Now with them dead, our skill issue has been recovered, and we can now fight one of my favorite bosses in this game, aka the in-game representation of a furry. Originally, I thought this boss fight was going to be a lot harder than it ended up being. Maybe it's because I practiced this fight a lot in my other runs.
No!
But countering his moves felt a lot easier than fighting the Milk Duds earlier.
No!
This fight didn't really have any strategy involved in it. Mostly get good, stop being so bad at the game, get a grip, just dodge the attack, stop being so bad, your parents never loved you, I said stop being so bad, you're adopted, could have rolled there, your existence puts your family in financial debt, etc, etc. You get the point. The only strategy I did implement was using Rejuvia on second phase so that I can use the bleed damage to get past second phase a lot quicker than first phase. And by the end of this fight, I became the world's best furry murderer.
Yes! 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 We did it! Woo! We killed the furry!
With him dead, we wake up in the Ashen Capital to take on the last 3 bosses in the game. First one up is Gideon the all-knowing dipshit.
Oh, how did that hit me?
And usually this guy would be a walk in the park, but god damn it, this guy knows how to spam every attack in existence. Mostly these stupid
Run!
fucking
Bro, he spams it 6 fucking times.
holy rings that can clip any part of you. And also, he can spam them. I died so many times. To say this boss is pure luck is an understatement. This was by far the most luck-dependent boss thus far. We don't do enough damage to break his poise throughout the entire fight, and trying to cheese him is pretty difficult without the ability to heal. While Rejuvia's bleed does a lot of damage to him, he likes to dodge most of them, leaving us with the option of using our Banished Knight Halberg to pray to God that we can stick him in an infinite loop of spinning strikes, or repetitively hit him out of his attack animations. Both of these strategies purely reliant on him getting near a wall or not summoning spells to decapitate me. Either way, I did not like this fight, and I died a lot of times, so much so that I'm going to put all of them as I'm speaking here and hope that it doesn't give you epilepsy. Oh, and yeah, eventually I just got lucky.
Yes! 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 Pure luck! That was pure luck!
Now with Gideon dead, we can actually face a real boss for once, and this one is a bit different from the ones we've fought so far. Firstly, Godfrey's attacks, for the most part,
That's the attack! That's the fucking attack! God damn it! You had to choose the only attack I don't know how to dodge!
are pretty predictable and quite easy to dodge. During his first phase, there are a few attacks that can catch me off guard, but other than those, he repeats the same variation of attacks over and over again. He just does an axe swing, a stomp, an axe swing, a stomp, an axe swing, a stomp, until he rips open a lion's mane and goes commando for the rest of the fight. One thing to point out about first phase is that if I'm efficient enough, I can poise break him a few times throughout the fight. And after some practice, I got used to doing jump attacks so that I could poise break him easier and optimize my damage output throughout the fight. Once we get into second phase, which may I add was one of the most confusing phases to learn, he becomes an MMA fighter and can also defy the laws of gravity and physics. During this phase, we can't poise break him as easy as we did before, because of this one attack that launches him in the air and shows him ripping out a tectonic plate, and is just long enough to reset the poise we were building up throughout the fight. And before you even say anything, yes, he does his attack quite a lot. Add that together with his other attacks that seem very random, and we have a formula for success, because I am the Toweringpants, and my perception is amazing, and I can outwit any and all of my opponents, even Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. And I also spent 15 hours fighting him off camera, but that's not important because through sheer instinct, I was able to dodge most of his advances on me.
Yes! Yes! Thy strength befits a crown! Easily!
Now last but not least, we have to fight Radagon and the Elden Beast. But before that, subscribe, because this took me 3 months to do. To start from the beginning, I already had some experience with fighting Radagon from my other challenge runs. And also prior to this fight, I did some casual off-camera grinding to get my HP to level 55. The unedited 10-hour footage is in the description, which allows me to survive 1 to 2 more hits on Radagon's 3 phases. Phase 1 was the easiest of his phases since none of his attacks have a lingering effect, and in essence I'm just dodging his hammer combo attacks, and attacking him each and every time his hammer touches the floor. If you're wondering how it's possible to dodge all these attacks without getting hit, it's because a lot of Radagon's attacks are combo attacks with limited variability, meaning if he does one attack, he can only follow it up with 1 or 2 other variations. For example, every time he does this 360 hammer attack you see on screen, he can either follow it up with the Rays of Light attack, which usually follows a hammer swing or a grab attack, or he can follow it up with an overhead hammer swing to the ground. So all I have to do is memorize that and instinctively react based on whichever attack he decides to pull out. And as long as all goes well, I'll correctly dodge the attack. I said correctly dodge the attack. I said correct. God damn it, can't you just show a better clip than me getting hit by his stupid attack? Thank you. Anyways, a majority of his attacks follow this limited variability pattern and ramp up once we get him to phase 2, which is indicated by this stomp and physics-defying hammer attack. In this phase, he can teleport around everywhere, and each of his attacks has a lingering AoE blast if we dodge too early. For obvious reasons, this phase is a lot more difficult, since we have to perfectly position ourselves a fair distance from Radagon so that we don't get blasted by his teleporting, but also close enough where he doesn't activate his inner Pikachu and throws thunderbolts at us. As long as we manage to do all this, this phase becomes a lot like first phase, with me hitting him every time I see his hammer hit the ground. Once we get him far enough down, we enter his final phase, indicated by him doing the Elden Shattering attack we all know and love. This phase is the same as last phase, but we get to do some good damage to him/her while he/her shatters the ground. And after many attempts, we're bound to be Radagon at least once.
Come on. Yes! Radagon defeated. First time. Jesus Christ, that took forever.
So we can enter the Elden Beast. To start off, I'm actually insanely good at this fight.
Run! Fucking run!
Because this isn't my first masochist run I've done on this channel. So dodging this boss was quite easy since I knew all the attacks beforehand. And if we happen to have HP saved up, I could still tank a hit before I died.
No! Go! Go! I'm alive! I'm alive!
The reason that is important to say is because the difficult part of Elden Beast isn't his usual attacks that I've already painstakingly ingrained into my memory, but the array of light beam attacks that can randomly clip our feet. And obviously we can't heal, and if he does his attack enough times,
No! I couldn't do anything because I was against the wall!
we die. Elden Stars also has a similar effect, except I've learned to dodge this attack in my last challenge run, so I don't really have to worry all too hard about getting hit by Elden Stars. If you're curious, all you have to do is use the boss's body to block Elden Stars from instantly auto-tracking to your location. This makes dealing with Elden Stars easier to manage than the light beam attacks that have multiple variations to them and can sometimes kill you from sheer dumb luck.
No, I can't do anything. I can't. It's literally impossible.
Luckily for us though, as long as we save up enough health from Radagon,
Teabag!
we can get rid of the luck component to this fight and rely on pure skill to dodge all the boss's attacks and respond accordingly. The only attack we do not want to see the Elden Beast do is this attack right here. That is because this attack
No, not this attack! No!
is really hard to dodge
Bro decided to do the only attack I can't fucking dodge.
and requires me to not only dodge sideways, but time it perfectly to the ripple effect it causes. I was able to dodge it once though,
No! I dodged it! I dodged it!
and then immediately die afterwards.
No!
But in most cases, I wasn't able to dodge it. After a few warm-up attempts, it's inevitable with my supreme skill set for me to kill this guy at some point. But before I do, I'll be live streaming a Soul Level 1 marathon on this channel next. So if you want to join me on that journey, you should subscribe. If I get to 100k, I'll punch Greyoll to death. You know, the dragon that has 87,000 health. Anyways, thank you.
Go. Yes! 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 Elden Ring! Invader drops only. Took me 3 months. 3 months!
Is it possible to beat Dark Souls while only using pyromancy? Dark Souls has inspired countless of runs throughout the years, each with their own level of complexity, and here on my channel, I kind of want to complete them and analyze these challenges and put them to the test as an experienced Dark Souls player myself. So, today, I'm not only here to find out if it's possible, but to also rank their difficulty and overall enjoyment of the challenge. That'll be at the end of the video though. So, 1, I can only use pyromancy as a weapon the entire game, for all bosses, alright? 2, no major glitches. And 3, get good. The journey begins in the character creation screen, where I must choose a name for my pyromancer. Without second thought, I chose Frederick. Yep, the red-haired traveler. Then I awakened at my cell, grabbed a key, climbed a ladder, skipped a bonfire, snorted on the ass demon stench, rolled a bowling ball to my savior Oscar, had a seizure in front of Oscar, lit a bonfire, grabbed the flame, jumped over the boss, tested out my new flames while getting thumbnail pictures, opened a door, then got snatched by a crow. We're in Firelink now, which means it's time to grab items. I picked up humanities, firebombs, talismans, useless weapons, homeward bones, souls, more souls, 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 and more souls. The store is greatsword, souls, grasscrest shield, and red tier stone ring. I set off my adventures outmaneuvering every single enemy and undead bird, then failing a jump which almost cost me my life.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I missed.
Had a near-death experience for some rubbish and a humanity.
I'm a god.
Then more souls. Transversed the white fog, met a dragon, and rested at the bonfire. Headed back to go visit the merchant and get the residence key. Experienced my first death after being brazzered by the hollow guarding the ladder. On my second try, I climbed the ladder only to realize that the only 2 items up the ladder were throwing knives and crossbolts. Yippee. I worked my way up a ladder, prioritizing items over my life, then made the conscious decision to visit my old friend Black Knight. I ran past him and got a useless ring I'll never equip, and after seeing the army behind him, I gave up on life.
Rest in peace, Frederick.
And took one last look at the beauty of undead Burke. Now, I make the brilliant effort to recover my souls. Died to gravity. I attempted the roll once more. Couldn't kill the Black Knight. I ended up dying. I gave up on trying to kill the knight and proceeded on with the area. I almost forgot about the flaming barrel and the enemies right after it. Luckily, I had all my 8 fireballs and was thinking of how easy Taurus Demon would be, until I died to one of the crossbolt hollows at the top of the ladder. After dying 2 times, I then realized 8 fireballs may not be enough.
Oh, that's not gonna be enough.
And I needed a working strategy to get to Taurus. So I tried to set up RTSR, or Red Tier Stone Ring, which would give me an extra 50% damage boost while at low health, and then died. I gave up on activating Red Tier Stone Ring and decided to just try to avoid the crossbolt hollows altogether. But I realized how all of Taurus Demon's attacks have an area of effect damage, so even if you dodge them, you're actually not dodging them. I died again, yeah. And you know what they say, third time's... What? No, I died. I realized that when Taurus jumps on the platform, he'll end up killing both of the hollows, the ones that shoot bolts at you, which gave me a good idea for the next run. I ran out to trigger Taurus, climbed the ladder, got Taurus to kill the hollows, rolled off the platform, and climbed the ladder right afterwards. After a few drops, I'd activate our TSR for a turn, giving me the added Let's go! Yes! I then ran across the bridge, got some souls, praised the sun. Almost forgot about the dragon, got a checkpoint, went the wrong way, was able to get past the dragon. I rang a lever, picked up a soul, tried to fight against the hollows on the bridge, grabbed the basement key, homewarded out, ran to the basement and got burned in the process, opened a checkpoint, almost got murdered by dogs, talked to the sorcerer, burned the dogs, died to torch hollows, realized I forgot to rest at the bonfire and had to run all the way back, got the checkpoint for real this time, ran past all the enemies, died, entered the fog gate, realized I don't do enough damage, died, gave up on Capra and decided to head down to Blighttown to get power within. Another pyromancy spell. Ran past the Blights, walked across a sketchy tree branch, grabbed crimson armor, righted a wheel, rested at the bonfire, became Jewish, grabbed a soul, got blocked by enemies and died, made it to the ladder, got blocked, almost died, got blocked on the ladder, got ganged up on, almost died to gravity. No! Thank God I'm a G. Used all my fireballs against the shaft monster and failed to get the item. Tried again and died. Died again. Died. Died. Died to one of the fire-breathing cicadas. Died to poison. No! Died to suicide. Quit the game to prevent the humanoid hollows from killing me. With Red Tier Stone and 5 fire bombs, I was able to grab power with it. Yes. Yes, finally. I can die. Yes. Ran all the way up back to the wheel, grabbed souls and a Firekeeper soul, died to doggos, ran all the way back up to Firelink Shrine, then to Undeadburg, farmed for 1 level to increase my attunement slot, equipped power within, base Capra Demon, died again, and again, and again. Used power within to get my health low enough for RTSR, shot some fireballs, did a lot of waiting, shot 2 more fireballs.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
And with 1 fireball remaining, I killed Capra Demon.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! After homewarding out of the boss arena, I ran back down, dodged all the enemies once more, talked to the lady merchant, unlocked a checkpoint, rested at Firelink, opened the depths door, grabbed 2 souls, almost died to a torch hollow, rescued Solomon the pyromancer, died to the butcher, returned to the depths to grab my souls, homewarded out, bought combustion, opt souls, bought fire orb, upgraded my flame hand to +5, upgraded my attunement slots to 4, tested my fire out on a rat, took revenge out on some hollows near the bonfire, headed back to the bridge, died after being double teamed on the staircase, took revenge on the Black Knight with my flames, killed some hollows, picked up alluring skulls, killed a boar, got a mystery key, picked up a shield, ran to the church bonfire, lit the church bonfire, met Andre, fought with the Titanite demon, won, gave a wave, went back to the church, fought off against the 3 musketeers, killed a semi-giant, picked up a Firekeeper soul, almost died to the Boulder Knight, killed the Boulder Knight, juked all the enemies in Hollow Room, entered the White Fog, used power within, threw some fire orbs at the first gargoyle, got uppercutted by the gargoyle, killed the first gargoyle with combustion, and ended the fight with a wombo combo of fire orb and combustion. Fog! I did it! Rang the bell, burned down the hollows that I missed earlier, killed the channeler, elevator time, upgraded my flames to +7, had my Firekeeper killed, became an egg, ran past torch hollows, rested at the bonfire, dropped down to fight Stray Demon.
This is going to take a while.
picked up a peculiar doll, killed Oscar, returned to Firelink, upgraded the flame to +10, went back to the church, killed a lizard, died, got the black halberd, fought the Hydra, received the dust crown ring, killed the golden golem, got the angel wings, grew wings, bought some homeward bones, visited the depths again, entered the white fog, defeated the gaping dragon, opened Blight Town door, picked up a soul, made it down to the bonfire, killed Maneater Mildred, picked up new pyromancy, realized Quelaag is resistant to fire, dipped out, summoned Mildred, died, boned out when Mildred got killed, died again, and again, and again, and again. And after a few tries and some cheering, come on, Mildred. Oh, God. Oh, come on, Mildred. I was able to get Mildred to kill Quelaag. Yes! Yes! I love you. Thank you, Mildred. Rang the second bell, joined the Chaos Covenant, got incubated, grew some balls, bought Poison Mist and Toxic Mist, reinforced my S's to +2, returned to the bonfire, ran back up to the Firelink Shrine, killed the prick, killed all 1, 2, 3, 4 members of the faith. Hurrah! Rested at the church bonfire, entered Darkroot Gardens, souls, more souls, equipped new artillery, got 6 attunement slots, ran to the fog gate, entered the fog gate, waited for Moonlight Butterfly to attack, annihilated the boss in 1 turn. Returned to the bonfire, got 7 attunement slots, crossed the bridge to Sens, souls, broke some ankles, got hit with lightning, entered a white fog, died, jumped on a snake, souls, made it to the boulders, ran through arrows, almost met death, souls, bonfire, ran up to Iron Golem, killed the boulder golem, praised the flame, entered the white fog, and with 3 pyromancies, down went Golem.
Help, I've fallen!
Made it to Anorlando, leveled up, God damn it. Killed the gargoyles on the bridge, didn't die to gravity, pulled the lever, killed my last gargoyle, died to archers, didn't die my second time, lit a bonfire next to Solaire, died to the Silver Knight, took revenge, picked up all of Havel's armor, skipped a majority of Anorlando, went to go take vengeance on Lautrec, killed one of Lautrec's lackeys, then I murdered Lautrec and his sorcerer, praise the flame.
All know this one's gonna be tough. Let's try this with the same music as before.
Yes! Praise the flame. Rode an elevator, opened a door, gave Guinevere some warmth. Nice tits! Teleported to Firelink, upgraded my flame to +15, revived the Firekeeper, murdered the impure Fire Wielder, bought the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, dropped into the darkness, placed the Lord Vessel, headed down to Pinwheel, pushed a lever, lit a bonfire, made a leap of faith, dealt with Bone Wheels, entered the White Fog, 1, 2, 3 shot Pinwheel, praised the flame, rolled my way down to the Tomb of Giants bonfire, killed Patches, souls, lantern, maneuvered my way around Nito's area, souls, entered the White Fog Gate, died again, tried to use the boss's shield against his minions, used repetitive combustions and chaos fireballs to eventually kill Nito. Hiya! Did it! Praise the flame. Teleported to Quelaag's domain, popped 30 humanity, donated all my 30 humanity to the flame, visited the true flame wielder, ascended my flame to +3, traveled to the Undead Parish, killed Andre for the Crest of Artorias, sorry Andre, bonfire, used the Crest of Artorias, joined the Cat's God Covenant, almost died to the ninja, got the sorcerer to jump off the cliff, killed the knight, killed the thief, killed the warrior, killed the samurai, killed the ninja, got the wood grain ring, opened Sif's door, died, now it's Sif's turn to die. Hey Alexa, cue the sad music.
After Sif, we went back to Firelink, another elevator, picked up some transient curses, burned a ghost, burned a banshee, got Brazzard again, killed my duplicate, pulled a lever, skipped 90% of the area, entered the white fog, equipped the abyss ring, stuck with using great combustion on the first king, stuck with combustion on the second king, and stuck with combustion for the third king, and down went the second Lord's soul. Raised the flame, teleported to Blighttown, upgraded my flame to +5, homewarded out, leveled up, teleported to Anne Rolando, the real elevator time, pulled a lever, lit a bonfire, entered the white fog, died.
Oh, god damn it!
Let's try that again. I ran, flamed, ran again, double flamed, down went Gwendolyn. Sorry, Prod. Upgraded my armor, leveled up, ran to the painting, entered the painted world, lit a bonfire, souls, 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 more souls, entered the white fog, opened a door, leveled up, picked up acid surge, souls, 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 climbed down a ladder, souls, turned a wheel, souls, died, ran to Priscilla, entered the white fog, got frustrated at Priscilla's invisibility,
Bro, where are you? Oh my god!
finally found Priscilla, used one last combustion,
Goodbye.
praised the flame, exited the painting, ran down some stairs, teleported to the other Anne Orlando bonfire, fought 2 boars, lit a bonfire, pulled a lever, killed the golem with the pendant, souls, pulled another lever, killed the crystallized man, killed a lizard, got yeeted, lit a bonfire, grabbed a key, opened a door, climbed a ladder, got another key, homewarded out, climbed another ladder, opened another door, killed a scholar, spun 2 wheels, did that one Bloodborne meme, pulled yet another lever, lit a bonfire, lever, went through the white fog, got a humanity, died to the golden golem, died to gravity,
Oh no. God damn it.
killed a school of lizards, killed a whole ton of clams, broke C's regeneration stick, C's health bar was no match for the power of my flames, praised the flame, leveled up, upgraded my armor, teleported to Undead Parish, entered the DLC, entered the white fog, fought against the Guardian, he was very weak to my flames, raised the flame, lit a bonfire, killed Elizabeth, leveled up, met Calamite, killed a lizard, got circumcised,
Oh no, that wasn't worth it! Oh! Oh,
got a checkpoint, entered the white fog, died to Artorias,
oh god!
died again,
No!
and again, hit Artorias with a few combustions, got slammed on, twice, then defeated Artorias with Chaos Fireballs,
Yes! Yes!
praised the flame, leveled up at the bonfire, souls, more souls, died to Mimic,
Oh god, I didn't know!
got revenge, died,
Run,
ran
run, run.
across a bridge, got some rubbish, died again, got mimicked,
What? I didn't know! No!
got the crest key, found an elevator, became dead, dead again, more dead, dead once more, lit a bonfire, died to gank, picked up the wrong item,
Oh, that's not the good spell! That's the wrong spell! I'm not dead!
died,
I'm gonna die! Ah!
died again, picked up Black Flame, teleported to Quaylag's domain, ran across the bridge to Ceaseless, entered the white fog, picked up his armor set, tested if firework, it did not, nor did poison or toxic. Black Flame worked perfectly though. Leveled up, ran past Capra Demon, killed the Hungry Caterpillar, lit a bonfire, entered the white fog, died prematurely, bammed a mix of combustion and black flames on the Demon Fire Sage, killed the Demon Fire Sage,
We did it!
praised the flame, elevator time, died for souls, lit a new bonfire. Quick reminder that Centipede Demon is immune to all fire damage, and Black Flame does like 10 damage. The only way to harm him is by using Toxic or Poison Mist. So on that note, I died 18 times. I summoned Solaire, spent 4 minutes running around in a circle, and if you don't believe me, I'll play it here.
Yes! Finally! That took 2 hours!
Raised the flame, lit a bonfire, souls, big souls, lit another bonfire, ran a bed of chaos, died, entered the white fog, claimed the first route, quit the game, claimed the second route, quit the game, died, made the jump, died again, and down went the last Lord Soul.
Yes! I did it!
We have 3 of the hardest bosses left, so... Hey Alexa! Cue the anime music. As like extra content or stuff that you're not supposed to use, then yeah, 100% you can beat it. Now, the overall enjoyment of this challenge, I would give a 6 out of 10. Centipede Demon and Capper Demon really drain the life out of you, but everything else is relatively easy if you know how to play the game. Now, difficulty, on the other hand, I would give this challenge about a 3 out of 10. It wasn't really that hard, and since it's like my first challenge, I didn't expect it to be too hard. But it'll get more difficult as I create more and more new ideas. But this video was a tough one. I spent about 15 hours on the playthrough itself and 50 hours editing this entire thing. And that doesn't even include the script that I had to write for this entire thing, which is like 7 paragraphs, 8 paragraphs long. So I'd really appreciate if you guys made it up to this part of the video to like, subscribe. If you want to share it, you can. It'll really help me out and push my content out there. But yeah, thank you. And peace.
Leveling up is an imperative mechanic that Wait. This feels oddly familiar. Oh right. Welcome to the DLC.
I'm literally dodging.
No! How does that hit me? No! That's so lame! I don't understand this game! How did that hit, man? Tears of Denial didn't do shit! Oh, what am I supposed to do? That's so lame! This game is so stupid! Oh, damn it! God damn it! What? She has a melee attack? Oh, come on! That's so lame! That's so lame! No. I'm not even there, really! Why did you die? I got stuck on the... Why did you do that? No! And it broke! My organs! No! I have to walk here every time. Oh, I'm stuck! I got stuck on the... No, damn it! That's so lame, chat! That was so lame! I couldn't even... In order to figure out which Souls game DLC is the hardest to beat at level 1, we'll be going through each Dark Souls DLC
I don't know what I'm doing.
and ranking every boss on a scale from 1
That was actually pitifully easy.
to 10.
No!
without using summons or spirits. Once we complete all bosses in a DLC,
GG, Manus. Yes.
we're going to average out the difficulty score. And whichever has the biggest number in the end is the hardest DLC to beat at level 1. And if you haven't seen my previous video where I ranked the main games, don't worry. Here's the list I made, here's people clowning me for that list, and here's me erasing Elden Ring. Because that's right, I did the whole thing again. Why would I do it again? Well, it's simple. I was lazy. And I opted to use the Great Serpent Hunter the whole run instead of optimizing my build to provide the most fair ranking possible. Which means doing the whole fucking run again. First things first, I'm beautiful. Limgrave, every golden seed and sacred tear, every single talisman that'll increase my stats prematurely. Golden Vow, Flame grant me strength, and Poison Mist, which I'll be using very frequently. And now it's time to grab smithing stones. We need 12 smithing stones of each category from stone 1 to stone 8. We can easily get all 12 smithing stone 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s by breaking statues and gassing ass. We can then grab 2 smithing stone 7s in Caelid and 1 smithing stone 7 in Volcano Manor. The last few smithing stone 7s requiring us to fight a boss that, unless what we want what happened in the first video, I'm not doing that. For special weapons, we need a single somber smithing stone from each category 1 to 10. We can easily get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, allowing us to bring any single special weapon to +6, or a single base weapon to +19. Yes, plus fucking 19.
Now the main problem area is up here.
And +6.
All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Before even beating the first boss in the game, Margit. And he's dead. Let me explain. Being level 1 in Elden Ring doesn't limit you even in the slightest. Even with only a single talisman pouch, we can use Radagon's Sword Seal and our Wondrous Physic to boost our strength and dexterity to 25. Meaning if we can two-hand a weapon, we can gain up to 37 points of strength. This is enough to allow us to equip every single weapon you see on screen. Which brings us to our weapon of choice, the Watchdog Staff. A weapon that embodies the ancient philosophy of killing the enemy before the enemy kills you. It can be enhanced even further through the use of Golden Vow, the Magic Shrouding Crack Tier, Ritual Sword Talisman, and once Godric is dead, which he is now, Rogier's set, totaling an additional 59% damage bonus before we kill our second demigod. And speaking of second demigod, we have, goddammit, 3 paths we can take. Renala, Rykard, Radahn. Renala's path requires us to defeat the Red Wolf of Radagon, lose our dignity, deal with insta-kill chandeliers, and having a low health pool. Rykard's path requires us to deal with the being that is the Godskin Noble, getting swallowed by Rykard, and of course, having a low health pool. Radahn's path allows us to use Scarlet Rot. I'm choosing this one. This path is not only easy because of but because we also have a double whammy and GG and a 2 out of 10. And now with Radahn dead, we get another talisman pouch, get the Magic Scorpion Talisman, kill ourselves, talk to the four-handed woman who makes me question my sexuality. What? Get the Finger Slayer blade, complete the collection of premature stat allocation talismans. Enter a portal, find our way into Noxtella Eternal City, get Somber Smithing Stone 7, 8, and 9, talk to the masked man who confirms my sexuality. What the fuck? Kill an invader, something I'm oddly good at doing. I wonder why. Lose a finger. Grab Ancient Smithing Stone, upgrade the Watchdog Staff to +10, gas an ass, and we are now in the Royal Capital, where we can very easily face the Shade of Godric. He unlocks another talisman pouch, which we can replace with the Turtle Talisman, rightfully preparing us to fight Morgott. And just like Godfrey's Shade, he is unable to harm us from a distance.
How incredibly easy.
Bringing us to the Fire fucking Giant. Yes, he's still difficult, but much better than last time. Why did the horse go into him? Our current build is borderline incapable of fighting the Fire Giant. Mostly because no matter where you lock on, the sorcery always redirects itself to the Aether, meaning we have a new weapon to acquire. A weapon that is capable of bleeding, doing an insane amount of damage, and with the Ashavor Crag's Blade, can perform elite level stun breaks. And with the new area unlocked, we have enough Smithing Stone 7s and 8s to bring it to +24.
This is disgusting.
We can then cheese the Cloaked Man in Bestial Sanctum to get an Ancient Smithing Stone for +25.
This is awful in every way.
I need answer no further questions. For Forehead Giant's second phase, we'll be using Black Flame Tornado, an Ashavor that can be acquired through Millicent's questline and does percentile
base damage.
Another way of saying
Daddy likes.
G freaking G.
4 out of 10. After the Fire Giant dies, we link the flame, get sexually assaulted. Hell no! And now we're at the Foreskin Brothers.
There's 2 of them!
Where we can go back to using the Watchdog Staff. G freaking G. That was probably the easiest Godskin duo I've ever done in my life. Before we move on to Malekith, we can complete Alexander's questline to get the Shard of Alexander.
I killed a man for this.
Reaching our max bonus of 105%. And against Malekith, you can tell, we do damage. This boss can be fought in 2 ways. Because our Watchdog Staff requires us to use our Wondrous Physic to get the necessary strength to equip it, we have a 3-minute timer before we're unable to use the weapon anymore. Meaning we can compensate by using a Rune Arc and Strength Talisman, or we can run around in a circle for 10 minutes using the pulley. Either way, we start second phase out the exact same, by pulling him towards a column and desperately waiting for him to do the 3-arc attack, using Blasphemous Claw to parry him,
I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
and then spamming our blue balls at him. And G freaking G. Now we have Gideon the All-Knowing, which was the worst fight last video.
How does that hit me?
But is now the easiest fight in this video. Same thing with Godric's first phase, as he walks towards us while we shred his health bar. Sadly for his second phase, it does require the skill of dodging his grab attacks, which can be annoying.
Oh no!
But once you have that down, the fight isn't all too bad.
Holy shit, this weapon is OP.
Finally, we have Radagon, which our Watchdog Staff is hopeless against, since no matter where you are, there is a lightning bolt. Everyone should know at this point that Radagon has 3 phases. His first phase starts at the beginning of the fight. His second phase happens when he jumps up in the air and LeBron dunks on us. And the final phase is when he does his ring-shattering attack. Each of these movesets occurring at a specific health milestone during the battle. With our Starfist equipped, Spiked, and Stone Barb tier, Flame Grant Me Strength, Golden Vow, and Crag's Blade, we can do just enough damage to get us to those health milestones without having to dodge any of his other attacks. Meaning, we only need to dodge these phase transition attacks, drastically decreasing the difficulty
G freaking G. He didn't even get to finish his last attack.
of Radagon. Once we enter Elden Beast, the fight becomes
What the hell?
a little more difficult,
Oh my, really?
as it still requires you to be able to dodge and understand the Elden Beast. However, it's made much simpler knowing he has one of the longest stun animations, meaning as long as we can stun him, we have enough time to whip out black flames, riposte, and give him one last cheeky attack.
Hell yeah. Easiest rune level 1 done.
I rate Elden Ring's late game a 6.5 out of 10, bringing Elden Ring's Rune Level 1 base game ranking from 6.3 out of 10 to a 4.16 out of 10, making Dark Souls 3 the true hardest game to beat at Soul Level 1 base game. Now get off my ass. Because I
Go, just light it, just light it, just light it.
have DLC to rank,
Oh shit, chat, I fucked up.
starting with
I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive.
Dark Souls 1,
Every time I play this game, I realize how much better Elden Ring is.
my favorite DLC.
God damn it, how did that hit me?
Because we have
Pyromancy.
once we acquire the Broken Pendant, we have full access to the DLC through a time sphincter,
He's sucking me in. Ah.
and now have to face the Sanctuary Guardian.
I'm literally dodging.
Unfortunately for us, this boss is a janky
Jesus Christ.
piece of shit.
I can't even move.
With the same moveset
Man, that shit auto-aimed on me so hard, chat.
as Radagon. Fortunately, he is a one-shot.
Please die. There you go. GG. He wasn't that hard. I just have to find an attack.
Because
Pyromancy.
3 out of 10. After the Guardian, we say hi to Calamite,
Hello, Calamite.
run past everything in the forest, unlock shortcuts, and find our way to fighting Artorias,
I pressed dodge.
which Fire Tempest is useless against. Artorias is a good battle, made difficult because of DS1's
I dodged this way, to the right.
shitty roll mechanics.
Is this game that old that omnidirection is just not a thing when you lock on?
So instead of rolling, I used a shield. He can't one-shot you
Thanks, game.
with a shield. He does, however, have a few attacks you have to dodge and can't shield through. And the attack I'm talking about is his slam dunk. There's also this charge attack that leaves him wide open to combustion flames. Overall, a good challenge, but nothing Pyromancy can't deal with.
Yes! Oh, Artorias is down, and DS1 clunky physics have been mastered.
5 out of 10. Now we continue through Ulaseel's township,
That auto aims? Holy shit!
one of
She has a melee attack.
the worst
Oh my god! I pressed R1. You dumb shit!
areas
There's so many of them. There's so many of them.
to try to run through.
I don't understand this game.
Get the silver pendant
This will help us with Manus.
and then the crest key to unlock the giant archer so he can shoot down Calamite. Speaking of Calamite, he can also be one shot. And you know why. But that's actually a pretty rare occurrence, and in most instances, we can only get 2 Fire Tempests to tick. And not just any Fire Tempest attack, one infused with both Power Within and Red Tearstone Ring. However, the setup requires the boss to do this very specific attack at the start of battle before we die from the Power Within. Honestly, it's a lot to try to get down, but it's hands down one of the easiest ways to deal with Calamite, since fighting him normally fucking sucks. 4.5 out of 10.
Yes! R1 spam to win.
But nothing as bad as
Manus.
the king of Dark Souls 1
What was I supposed to do there? There's a wall. There's a wall.
and the hardest boss
Oh my fucking god, this game is so bad.
in this game, known for his non-forgiving combo attacks
I forgot when he roars, that's when he does his combo attack.
and aggressive playstyle.
And of course I miss
However, there is 2 ways to make this boss fight just a bit easier.
Oh my fucking god.
One is the Silver Pendant, helping us negate all his magic attack bullshit. The other is a staple of this channel called running away, because getting near Manus is sheer chaos. But if you stay within a few meters of him, memorize the 3 attacks you'll use to get closer to you, and capitalize only when he does those attacks, you won't have to face his combo attack.
Oh my fuck.
Sounds like a win to me.
GG, Manus. Yes! That took all the black flames, all the fire whips, and all the great combustions. Let's go.
6 out of 10. Combining the scores of Dark Souls 1 Artorias of the Abyss DLC, we get an average score of 4.63 out of 10 on the difficulty meter. A fair score, since some sections of Dark Souls 1 are quite difficult to overcome if we didn't have
Pyromancer.
Welcome to
This is so lame.
Dark Souls 2.
What was I supposed to do? My fucking camera decided to fucking...
These DLCs are notorious for being one of the most difficult DLCs amongst the franchise.
What?
Having to face against hitbox nightmares,
What type of hitbox is
copies of bosses we've already fought,
See, he delayed it.
and the frigid
How did that hit, man?
fucking
Are you kidding me? Fuck you.
outskirts.
And it broke.
So let's see if what people said is true. Starting off, we purchased some items, and now you can see my desktop screen. This is because we need to acquire the Mad Warrior's Mask, a mask that increases our iframes from 9
Such dog shit adaptability.
to 10, 1 extra third of a second, which is dropped by this enemy. This enemy does not always spawn. So the easiest way to do this is to open up Task Manager. Check when the CPU is using more power, because that means an enemy has spawned. Go up the ladder and pray he drops the mask, because it's a 3% drop chance. The reason we're getting this mask now is because with the dexterity ring,
Yes.
we can keep our 10 iframes and the rapier at the same time, making us ready to go through
Oh shit.
Dark Souls 2's
What was I supposed to do? My fucking camera
DLCs.
broke.
We start by going through the old Iron King
I'm
DLC.
not even there. I'm not even.
In order to collect the Tower Key, Simpleton's Ring, and the Strength Ring. Then we go through the Sunken King
That's so not fair. That's not
DLC.
fair. My camera.
in order to collect Flynn's Ring,
There we go.
and finally go through
Chat, where do we go?
the
He
Ivory
explains
King
like
DLC.
there's a ladder there. There's no ladder.
In order to get the Ring of the Embedded, break the Eye of Protection, and fight Ava.
How? Ooh, what?
Not that Ava. This Ava is a tiger.
That didn't hit me.
Tigers can chomp
Oh, I'm being chomped. I did not know that was an attack.
and break through pillars.
I did not know you could break through pillars.
But luckily for us, Ava, the other Ava, can't one-shot us. The attack pattern isn't all that complex, and we do pretty good damage.
GG. That was actually really easy.
4 out of 10. Now we break the ice and acquire one of the best stat boosting items in the game, the
The
Vest,
vessel shield.
which will rightfully replace the work hook in our offhand,
Look at that, boys.
and allow us to freely roam the rest of the Ivory King DLC.
Oh, it's the fat thing.
Composed of dying randomly,
The bonfire was there, no?
rescuing all the White Knights from Pokemon's imprisonment, and making our way to the innocent coffin that I'm sure I won't have to be entering more than a couple of times, since coffins have always led me to good places with clear visibility, no hardships,
What am I supposed to do with 2 of them, man?
a short run to the boss, easy to kill enemies,
Oh my god.
and a fair, balanced fight
Why? How did you hit me through him?
that definitely won't include any surprises,
Oh, he's farting, he's farting.
gimmicks,
What is this? What was that?
or soul-crushing.
Oh, come on. That's the best we've done in hours.
It's the frigid fucking outskirts. An area that blocks visibility, while the enemies
How did that hit, man?
give you a disability.
Something's in my ass.
And if you think you can just run past the reindeers,
I'm literally right there.
you would be
Are you fucking kidding me? Where is it? Where is it?
very wrong.
Dude! Oh my god!
They are very fast, and there's more than just one of them,
What am I supposed to do with 2 of them, man?
each of which will have to take the preemptive measure of despawning just to have a chance
Are you kidding me?
of going to the boss. A process that won't take long. I love the frigid outskirts. And the boss, in traditional DS2 fashion,
Guys, I love hitboxes.
is just a copy of one we've already fought.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture.
Except this one has a smaller arena, making it a completely different boss.
Dude!
Oh yeah, and there's 2 of them.
Bro! This is crazy.
If we don't do enough damage to kill the first one before the second one spawns,
One's dead, one's dead.
we end up playing a game of cat and mouse.
Run away! I can't move!
Except the cat is a tiger
What am I supposed to do?
with a terrible hitbox,
I couldn't even hit him.
a fart attack,
He's gonna fart, he's gonna fart. No!
and the ability to one-shot.
What? What?
And the mouse is me.
I almost killed him too.
I'm just doing my best. This is by far the best area in the game,
I have to walk here every time.
followed by
We need to pop a life gem.
the best boss
2 more hits.
in the game.
Yes! Yes!
8.5 out of 10.
No more frigid outskirts. Thank God.
It's time for the final boss of the Ivory King DLC. The Ivory King. I feel like that was kind of self-explanatory. The Ivory King is a boss made up of 2 stages. The actual boss
Bro, I did not know that combo. I'm so sorry.
and the 5 minutes it takes to get to the boss. This is because the first stage of battle
Why? Why does he keep doing that?
is a big game of chess, where the white and black pieces are fighting for dominance over the middle squares. And as you can tell by my voice, I'm on the white side. Once the last piece is down, the king comes out, and you'll notice he has a sword on his left hand, meaning we need not to get hit by that.
That's so lame.
And the best way to do that is by dodging where there is no sword. And while that doesn't solve our lack of iframes issues this fight, it does help us dodge his very coordinated attacks. While I believe this boss fight is difficult, the way he telegraphs his attacks and his lack of one-shot capabilities makes this boss fight a lot more manageable.
Yes! That was so much easier than the lions.
6.5 out of 10. Moving on to the Sunken King DLC, I do stone parkour,
Aw, shit. No!
put stones in holes, and shoot arrows into stones. I'm sensing a theme. This was
Aw, not the mouth things.
the easiest DLC to get through, lacking the creativity and ingenuity that the other DLCs have
Bro, I'm not even there. I'm not even.
for making me suffer.
And it broke!
In other words, enemy spam.
Look how many there are.
This one just has a lot of parkour and stupid bosses.
Oh, I'm stuck. I got stuck on the.
And speaking of stupid bosses, Alana, the Squalid Queen. She's kind of like the Dollar Tree version of Nashandra. Except she can summon
Now I'm dead because I didn't see the goddamn fire.
a Veltstat. Who for some reason doesn't deal that much damage.
We can just tank it.
So you can spend the entire fight tanking his hits
Ow.
and dealing damage to Alana.
Die. Come on. Yes. She's dead. GG.
3 out of 10.
That was actually pitifully easy for a DLC boss.
Next on stupid bosses, we have the trio boss of
Ow, run, run.
boredom. One of them is an archer, the other can bleed you,
That was so stupid.
and the other one is just Havel. The easiest way to deal with these guys is to kill the archer first.
He's dead.
But in order to do that, you have to lead the other two in a circle in order to get a hit off on the archer. This ends up taking 7 minutes,
He's dead.
only to then continue in that same circle for 5 more minutes.
Yes.
4 out of 10.
Not bad, boys.
It's time for the final boss in the Sunken King DLC. Sin, the dragon with the really weird flying animation. And a degree in chemical warfare. He also has a terrible kill box.
What type of hitbox?
Luckily, he can't one-shot us,
Yeah, that should have been an insta-kill, but I'm alive.
and gives us ample opportunity to heal throughout the fight. And like most dragon bosses, if you stay near the dragon penis, then most of the attacks won't even affect you. He does, however, like to stay in the air most of the fight, making you have to run around the arena a lot and wait for opportunities to attack.
Yes! That was not that hard, guys.
5 out of 10. With 2 of the 3 DLCs completed, all we have left is the Old Iron King DLC, which went about as well as everyone expected.
Bro, I'm not even there. I'm not even...
Thank God for Alluring Skulls. They're the only reason I made it to the Fume Knight. And speaking of the Fume Knight, he is a boss. And instead of having one sword like the Ivory King,
I tried to dodge. I didn't have enough stamina. That's lovely.
he has
No, I'm dead.
2, both of which
Oh, we got lucky there. We got so lucky.
are very deadly.
I dodged!
His large sword is both slow
Twice.
and, large. His slim sword is both fast and... you get the point. That means we can't fully rely on
Stay to the right side.
dodging towards his right
He did the dodge backwards.
or left side
I dodged left, but I didn't dodge left towards him.
like the Ivory King, and instead have to roll based on the specific attack
Did you guys see that? Holy shit!
he does.
Okay, so dodge left.
On the bright side, we don't get one shot,
That didn't even touch me.
which helps the most against his aura attacks
What was I supposed to do?
that I
Oh, I got lucky there.
constantly get caught by.
That's so lame.
Overall, this fight is a bit more difficult than the Ivory King.
Yes! Oh,
7 out of 10. Next up is Sir Alone, or should I say, the walk to
no.
Sir
My God.
Alone,
Fuck you.
because it is just as difficult
That's so lame.
as the boss itself.
Fuck off. Oh my God.
No wonder he is still single.
Just have to say that you're fine when you're not.
Out of every DLC,
No, really, game.
this boss fight killed me
I'm alive.
the most.
It's always that attack.
I'm of course lying.
Really?
That title goes to the Frigid Outskirts. And although he only has one blade like the Ivory King,
Oh my God.
Sir Alone has both quick and slow attacks. Some of his attacks changing their timing
Oh my God. Why was that so fucking fast?
during the fight itself. It is also difficult to get a heal off,
I'm dead. Because I decided to heal like, what the fuck?
like a rook in chess. He can cover any distance in a single move.
Come on. Yes.
7.5 out of 10. The final boss of the Old Iron King DLC is the Smelter Demon, a ripoff of a boss in the main game.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Classic
You
DS2.
fucking serious right now? Are you fucking serious?
Except this one
No!
is blue.
What was I supposed to do? My fucking camera did
Something that is different is the walk to the boss being very annoying.
The run to the boss is double infuriating.
But I'm not gonna complain too hard, since I've already been through the worst walk in my entire life. The Smelter Demon has slow, but fast attacks.
See, that's his super fast attack.
The further his health bar is towards 0, the faster the attacks become.
Now it's fast!
This swing right here is the main contributor to this boss's difficulty.
I fucking dodge.
Sometimes it's slow,
See, he delayed it!
sometimes it's fast.
Dude, it's even faster now.
And although it's not a one-shot,
See, he held it for so fucking long!
it always clips
Now it's fast!
my ass.
Yes!
8 out of 10.
I can eat now!
With him completed, we have completed every DLC in DS2 at Soul Level 1. With the Ivory King DLC, we have an average difficulty rating of 6.3 out of 10, Sunken King DLC with a 4 out of 10, and Old Iron King DLC with a 7.5 out of 10. I never want to play this game again. Now to see
Why? Why does... Okay,
if Dark Souls 3's DLC
that's so lame. He got up so quickly.
can do any better.
No! Tears of Denial didn't do shit!
Starting off, we need to kill Osiris. A lot of you wanted to know why I didn't kill him during base game. Well, you must not have watched the 100 streams I did here on YouTube. Because, I tried.
What happened? My shield was up!
He has a single attack
See? What the fuck is that? He just runs!
that makes fighting him
What killed me? What?
extremely difficult.
Wait, what is that?
Even
Oh my God, I held the shield!
What happened? With a shield.
What the fuck is that?
I'm only fighting him now because I figured out a way to cheese him. And let's ignore the fact that that would change the whole ranking to my original video, because he's dead now and I don't care. Now Champion Gundyr is next, and he also doesn't stand a chance. With access to
G freaking G, that was so easy.
Untended Shrine, we can acquire the Priestess Ring, which will allow us to use Tears of Denial.
No! Tears of Denial didn't do shit!
This spell saves us from a single killing blow.
Ah, shit, I'm alive!
We can also transpose Gundyr's soul, maxing out our stats before... Yup. That's right. This DLC has 2 bosses, Champion's Grave Tender,
That's so lame. That didn't even touch me.
and yeah. But before facing them,
Really?
we receive Divine Head. Run our way through the Winter Forest, facing absolutely 0 problems along the way. Talk to a lady, light a bonfire, and arrive at the Champion's Grave Site, where we can face a battle against a pack, a grave robber, and a fat bitch. Gravitationally challenged bitch. Okay, how about this one? A healthy bitch that can eat. The Champion's Grave Tender is an easy fight. The challenge coming from the Great Wolf that spawns when the Grave Tender is at half health. If we don't kill the Grave Tender early, we are screwed. Even by itself, it does pose a bit of challenge, given the fact it can charge you. 4.5 out of 10.
Yes! That was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Sister Freed is the queen of giving me oiled up back shots.
Brother,
And her dad is the diddler
Are you fucking kidding me?
to my freshly ripe asshole. This boss
Bro, what a fucking combo. I saw her move and I was like, shit.
makes me reconsider
What was I supposed to do? There's a fucking lamp in the way.
lobotomies.
What even fuck?
Mostly because it has not 1,
All right, first phase done.
not 2,
He's dead.
but 3 phases, making the fight 10 minutes long.
Patience wins, chat.
The only reconcile being phase 1, because Sister Freed is a Sister Freak and moaned right before doing any of her big attacks. Moving on to phase 2, we spend most of our time tearing off the calluses on Father while trying to avoid the danger that is
Really? I couldn't even move out of the range.
Freed.
Are you joking? Dude, chat.
Since removing herself as Sister Freed to Freed has given her the most annoying power on the planet.
God damn it.
And when she's not healing, she's throwing ice attacks.
Really?
With enough patience and getting one shot by the we make it to phase 3. The hardest
What even fuck?
but easiest phase.
Yes!
Hard if you do it the normal way.
What even fuck?
Easy if you do it my way.
That was a second attempt.
If you stay patient, the boss will do the same attack 100 times over. Specifically, the Black Flame attack, the Ice Shower attack, the Houdini, and the Spinny attack. 7 out of 10.
Yes! Shit. 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 Shit.
The Ring City DLC has 4 bosses. This one,
God damn it.
this one,
Shit.
this one,
No!
and this one.
No!
We start off by running past all the enemies, like usual. Except this one doesn't like it when you do that.
That's so lame.
When the arrows stop pelting us,
Roll.
we make it to a bonfire
Bonfire.
and jump off a cliff to
Like this.
This boss is difficult
Now run away.
and almost as long as Sister Free.
Yes!
There are 2 demons,
That was a good first attempt, chat.
the Demon of Pain
God damn it.
and the Demon from Below.
Fuck this game.
I can't really tell the difference half the time.
Bro, I couldn't even see. They decided to gangbang me in the corner.
Like Sister Freed in Ashes of Ariandel, these bosses have a wind down attack that makes it very easy to get damage off on them. When both of them are active, they are very aggressive. Once one of them calms down, we start chipping away at the active one, making sure to avoid treacherous fart blast
Fuck this game.
the inactive one cast. For fighting either active demon, the best advice I can give is attack the penis. A lot of their attacks will whiff over you if you're near their... Once second phase starts, the best advice I can give you is attack the penis. As long as you stay nanometers from the demon prince's, you won't have to block.
Yes!
6 out of 10.
That was surprisingly way easier than I thought it would be.
Now it's time to get bolted down by more arrows. Randomly get touched.
Stop touching me.
Face fucked. Burned.
Son of an asshole.
And manically watch a man stuck inside the floor.
Oh, he's stuck. Oh, what a sad existence.
The next boss is the Half-Light, which is practically a gimmick boss if you use the profane greatsword.
Why is it going the complete opposite way?
With this weapon's weapon art, we can create an infinite loop of death.
G freaking G, Half-Light.
3.5 out of 10. Moving on to a real boss, we have Dark Eater Madir. And just like every dragon boss we have fought before, his weakness is...
Two-shot? I was embered.
You guessed it, his tail. The entire fight we have the unending drive
You're too slow.
to run to his tail. His actual weakness is his face. But his face is not a fun place to be around. His tail is much safer. Nearly no attacks reach his hindquarters.
How did I die? What? What?
The ones that do is this charge attack.
Oh, come on. That's so lame.
And when he transitions to second phase.
I'm dead, 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 I'm dead.
With an Ember, we can tank the first one, but we cannot tank the second phase transition. However, it does have an audio cue. Screaming at you, hey buddy, I wouldn't recommend being under a giant dragon stomach. Overall, with practice,
Lock-on on this boss is so shit.
this isn't that difficult of a fight.
No, I'm dead. Come on. I survived. I'm a fucking genius, chat.
6.5 out of 10.
Yes!
It's time for everyone's favorite boss. Gay. The L is silent. First phase is a lot like Manus from Dark Souls 1.
Oh my fucking god.
He has a rage attack, and getting close to him
No! No!
kind of sucks.
He's feeding on my Dark Soul.
Unlike Manus, we can't just sit back and wait for attacks.
What? How?
He is
God damn it, dude. I got stun locked.
very aggressive
Never mind, Gale. Never mind.
and has weird timings to his blows that can catch us off guard.
How did that... What?
Using the poison resin makes this phase more tolerable, since we only need a few hits for it to proc, and we can wait on the poison damage for phase 2. In phase 2,
Oh shit. Here we go again.
our strategy changes
What the hell was that? What are you supposed to do against that attack? That's my question.
drastically.
Come on.
He now has even more attacks, most of which are combo attacks, and a silhouette of a cloak that lingers on each hit. The best strategy for this phase is to play it slow. Have Tears of Denial,
My tears of denial.
and heal up every time you get hit. Because once he and enters third phase,
Why is he disappearing? What?
you no longer
It's an insta-kill even with Ember.
have that luxury.
Tears of denial didn't do shit.
This phase has him doing even more combo attacks,
Okay, now he does that.
random lightning doodads,
You know, chat, if you get hit by the lightning, it's like bad luck, man.
and a front flip arrow attack.
No!
Best method to beating this phase is learning how to dodge this attack and this attack.
Why does that attack keep getting me, man?
They're the only two opportunities in the entire fight to get damage off without getting hit.
Morning.
How do you know that? I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna do like my morning routine. So you've been counting. Jesus Christ. I got like no. I got sleep. Yeah. Go pee. You go watch Rigby while I pee. I did not forget I was streaming. What the hell? How would I forget? There's a huge ass light waking me up every day. Morning, chat. I said I would do my face routine. Of course it's gonna be long. Alright, we'll punch him for a little bit and then I'll eat breakfast. Good morning. Let's post on the Discord. Good morning, chat. Okay. Long IP. I just woke up. Would you expect short IP? Bro's only hashtag is his own name. Yeah, basically. Do I need any more? Hashtag dragon punching. Hashtag challenge. Hashtag Elden Ring. Okay, chat. Chatters. Welcome to Punching Greyoll. Nobody debuffed him while I was sleeping. Or her while I was sleeping. So, thank God. We'll probably finish today if it continues at that rate. Hell, yeah. Let me delete. I'm recording this at the same time, so I have to delete some stuff. I just lost aura. I lost aura, but I might gain one more view on the stream, you know. Which one matters more, chat? Which one matters more? Yeah, let's... What is this view, man? Gotta delete all these MKV files, bro. I have so many MKV files.
And you thought Yarn was bad.
Delete that shit.
Try fighting a god.
There's an MKV file that is 370 gigabytes. I recorded for 12 hours yesterday. Holy shit, chat. All right. Beautiful. We now have the recording good. All right. Start recording again. Alright, chat, who's ready? Why is he not using a weapon? Is he smart? I think you said the same... Have you said the same thing every day? Or I've gotten the same comment every day by a very similar person. Let's go back to Greyoll's, oh, forgot I don't have my HUD on. Let's go back to Greyoll's extra extremities, aka her backside. Because it's quicker that way. I guess I could do this little crevice right here if I wanted to. I could do her fucking root nail right here. This is just too close to the dragons, so I'm just gonna not do that. Hey man, how you doing? I slept okay, chat. You know, I didn't sleep the best. But I slept. I woke up. We're good. I can manage. How many Fortniters does it take to screw the light bulb? It's like that Shakespeare experiment where it's like if you put enough if you put enough monkeys in front of typewriters, they'll eventually make a Shakespeare. Infinite monkeys, infinite typewriters, you'll make Shakespeare. So realistically, you need infinite amount of Fortniters in order to make one light bulb, or screw in one light bulb, if you think about it. Anyways, how you doing, question marks? How you doing, Iraq? How did I sleep, huh? 32 people are watching this cap is. There was 32 people watching the cap is. Hella. Fortnite is a real term for 14 days overseas. I know. Because it's a fortnight. It's 2 weeks. You guys think we can do it today? Is today gonna be the day, chat? We might hit the 3-day margin before we actually do the challenge. But today might be. Does it not mean 2 weeks in America too? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's. He's saying overseas, as in the British. You're gonna tell the wheel to spin the. You're gonna tell Mr. Beast to spin the wheel a million times. Yeah, you could try. I just gotta be persistent, Jack. Chat, I don't know if I could do this for another day. You just gotta grind it away, chat. I just woke up. I love putting like immediate sunlight in my face and LED screens just blaring light. If you're asking why I don't sleep well, it might be because there's like an LED light just like blaring into the camera, and this room is like 75 degrees, so I'm sweating. Although it is a little bit better that I got 2 fans. The first night was worse because I didn't have 2. Yes, question marks. He can't get more HP than he... Oh, no, he can't get more HP than he started with. No. He can't go beyond his max HP. Greyoll can't go beyond the max HP. It would be funny if he could, though. Or she could. Get him to a mill, then dip like it never existed. Yeah, if I made it so that it goes beyond the base, that would be crazy. Anyways, to get it to like 1 million, you'd have to have donated like thousands of dollars. And I'm not gonna lie to you, at that point, I might just be impressed at the fact that somebody donated thousands of dollars just to put this guy back to a million HP. Thousands of dollars for funny. Makes a good video. Question marks could secretly be Mr. Beast. With his fucking PC setup, he could probably sell it and make as much money as Mr. Beast in one day. He's Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast. That would be funny. Anyways, how did everyone else sleep? I assume you guys slept, and you just didn't just watch me sleep. Can I beat this dragon with 1 billion HP, doing 1 damage per attack? If you try, if the dragon had 1 billion HP, every million HP is about 25 days straight, even without the debuff wheel. So you'd have to just multiply. It's like, I mean, we could average it to like a month if you really want to. Well, 25 days, that's 100 days. So that's, you know. So 4 million would take a quarter of a year, or it would take 100 days, right? So 4 million would take 100 days. In 300 days, it would take 12 million, right? In 1 year, it would take about 16 million. Probably do around 16 million a year. So 1 year is 16 million damage. So if it had 1 billion HP, I realize that's like a trillion, not a billion. But if it did have 1 billion HP instead of a trillion, you do 16 million damage a year. You watched me sleep for about an hour. I was bored, but I slept all right. Why did you watch me sleep for an hour? Why did anybody watch me sleep? But yeah, if it was 1 billion, 16. So in 5 years, 16 times 5 is 80. So in 5 years, you did 80 million HP. Let's just say in 1 more year, it's every 6 years, you do about 100 million. Let's just say you do 100 million every 6 years. You do 100 million every 6 years. That means, you know, that's 60 years. That would take 60 years straight, non-stop. Well, not non-stop, but relatively non-stop punching. If you did 10 hours a day, every single day. So basically, if you punched at if you punched at 40 or 5,000 punches, or averaged about 40,000 punches every single day, then you would, to do 1 billion punches, it would take you 60 years. 60 years, Chad, to punch the dragon to death at 10 hours a day. It would be a full-time job at that point. Honestly, you'd probably like have wife and kids on stream. What's up, R1C3? How you doing? Good morning. Hope everyone had a good morning. You can only have such a good morning when you wake up to chat. Unpaid job. Sounds like me for real, Iraqi. Iraqi Viking, you sound like the video I posted, that one game. I think it's called like Death Warriors or something. Not Death Warriors. The one game that we played on the 7 bad games. There's one where you had to be a Viking. And it was just like a straight up port of another game. Like same textures, same everything. And someone just reposted someone else's game. Did you miss the sleeping? Yes. You just woken up yourself? So you expect me to like just sleep for like fucking 6 more hours? You want me to go to sleep for another 8 hours just so that you don't miss it? I missed a good one. Apparently I turn around a lot in my sleep. Someone was commenting that. So, yeah. That was 73 Ligma seconds too late. I beat Melania while you were sleeping. That's funny. I mean, it's very much possible. I could probably beat Melania right now. And then come back to this boss and start punching it within the hour. I would have to beat the whole game though. And I'd have to teleport there. Teleporting is a no-no. You're gonna crash out. It's okay. You know, you only missed the best sleep of my life, you know? I've totally never had better sleep. God, I'm being so excited when we beat this. What time is it for you? It is 8:45 a.m. I did finish punching the dragon at like 12 o'clock last night. So I actually got less hours than 8 hours. I don't know how. I did not get 8 hours fully of sleep because I didn't actually fall asleep for like 30 minutes afterwards. But this dragon will be dead today. That's for damn sure. Today is efficiency maxing at its finest. Melania Bare Fist level 1, new game plus 7 in 1 hour. That's a question marks level challenge right there. The urge to debuff the wheel is real. I'd prefer you not. Gotta be done today, chat. I'd like my weekend back, chat. I started this on Wednesday, chat. It is now Saturday. Saturday, goddammit. I kept popping in and the videos playing where lightning was lighting up your room. Yeah. Imagine sleeping. I don't know about anybody else, but when you sleep and you see like the light, it fucks with my brain, so I have to like turn around. That's why I move so much. You guys think I move so much because, you know, anything else? No, I move so much because guess what? Why does I gotta fix it. Okay, I'm gonna put on my to-do. I'm gonna fix on my to-do to face cam. Camera for face. Let's see. Look at general. Okay, camera face is being weird. for the funny, we should all put 200 bucks or 40 spins each so that he will miss the flight because funny. Oh no, my flight is next Thursday. So it's in like 6 days. You'd have to like, that would be like, yeah, I would be spending hundreds of dollars. I mean, that's like thousands of dollars just to delay me to my flight. And I will not delay my flight. I would just stop. I wouldn't stop stream on YouTube, but I'd stop stream on Twitch and just fucking, just call. I'll be like, okay, well, well, chat, I'll be back in 5 days. Because I planned that flight out like a month and a half ago. So if I were to like, basically, if I were to not go on that flight because of stream, Towering Shoddy would probably break up with me. Simple as that, chat. I'd be choosing chat over a stream over a relationship. It's simple, chat. If you want somebody to spin the wheel, you just have to beg every newcomer inside to just please spin the wheel, please. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't make the wheel for not money, because I feel like some of you guys have racked up enough, like, I guess, time on the stream to like do the wheel, and that would have probably killed progress. If I made it expensive enough, though, I don't think it's too bad. Good thing we're all broke then. Yes, but you guys have time on your hands. Just beg everybody who comes in. Why are you flying? Why am I flying? I'm gonna go see Towering Shoddy. Chat, I'm so sorry I have a life. I'm gonna go see her for 5 days. I see her like once every like 2 months, chat. But it would be funny to get to the point. If I have to go till Thursday, I might cry, chat. I might. The taking a shower streams would be, or the shower portion of streams would get longer and longer as I slowly drive into insanity. Who's Towering Shoddy? Towering Shoddy is Towering Fine Shit. Towering Baddie. She's a towering significant other. She's the only reason I'm sane right now. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Ah. So she's your partner? Yes, sir. Actually, no, I didn't say that. I like men, chat. Bless you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Is there like a background noise going on? There, put that. Bro will be married to Greyoll before this is over? Probably. At this point, yeah. At this point, I probably will be. I wonder if Twitch counts this as another day. A calendar day, at least. It's funny that on Twitch side, like, it says that I've been I haven't streamed at all this month, okay, chat? Like, this is a new month. It's September, right? And I have, it says stream. One of the things for partners is you have to stream 7 days a month. And I have just 5 days. 5 of those days has just been this stream. What's up, Spirit Pencil? How you doing, man? If you like Ben and you know it, clap your hands. Those weren't my hands, chat. Someone clip it so that like my hands are up here, and then you hear the audio still. You like it? If you like men and you know it, clap your hands. I'm a quarter of the way. I'm actually not. When it gets to 30,000, we'll be a quarter of the way. We're closer to halfway than quarter. We're 20,000 away from a quarter. I'm trying to build up. I'm trying to. We're almost there, chat. It will probably be today. As long as I like do it for like 12 hours today, I believe it'll end today. If we do 5,000 an hour, it'll end in about like 10 to 12 hours, roughly. So currently it's like 9 a.m. So this will end in the PMs, but it will end. Bro will be married to Greyoll before this is over. I read that and I still find it funny. I really gotta fix this webcam thing. This thing just like freezes every like few seconds. Am I allowed to kick? Yes. No, not really. I've kicked accidentally like 3 times this run and dealt 3 damage. But you guys have also spun the wheel and given like, I think total right now that the wheel has given to Greyoll is around 4,000 to 5,000 HP. So you guys have basically pushed me back an entire hour. But no, I'm not kicked. Like I'm not kicking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not actively gonna kick. I've accidentally done it, but you know, you guys have put back the HP, so it's fine. I'm still punching Greyoll. Haters will say that I have to like reset Greyoll's health bar because I accidentally kicked instead of punched. Patience fears pants. I have been doing this for 2 days and 17 hours. We will get to the 3-day mark before this is over. If you use talismans, what would you use? Easily use the green turtle talisman. Either that, or I don't know if the green turtle talisman paired with the green turtle shield produces more stamina regen than if you just used one. So honestly, I'd probably just pair this with like either the green turtle shield or the green turtle talisman. It depends how many talisman slots I would have. Assumingly, if I had all 4, then I can increase the amount of strength and dexterity I have to maybe do 2 damage a hit. This is monk training. Facts. All monks have to go through this before they become a monk. Shave their head. Bro's feet are too smooth. Kicking would ruin them. They're essentially for future shower streams. Yeah, this guy's got some food. I think I have an emote. If anybody is a member, you guys, I believe, have an emote that is just feet. I might have taken it down because we've lost members in the past, and the amount of emotes I can have decreased, but hopefully that'll increase. But this is definitely monk training. Spirit, what you working on commission-wise, huh? You got any more commissions lined up? Spirit, you are the only artist that's actually given me the art back so far. Not that, you know, there's no like, I did say there's no time limit, but I haven't even heard from the other ones. Why is there a foot emote? What the fuck? How did you find that? That's not like an emoji. I know that's not an emoji. It's just an emoji. There's no way there's an emoji of just a solid ass foot. It doesn't even pop up on YouTube. Maybe it got deleted on YouTube. What the fuck? Oh, your messages got deleted. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I think it's because it's emoji spam, as it considers it. Sorry, I do have to keep that off in case somebody were to do that in my sleep or some shit. We've got this, chat. No debuffs for the next 12 hours, and we're good, chat. How do I get XP? I have none besides the one in my account name. What do you mean? On Discord or on YouTube? On YouTube, no clue. I have no idea. That's like a YouTube only feature. And that's also like YouTube making that feature for, you know, just its audience, I guess. Like I don't control that feature at all. Like I have no control over the XP system. There is one on Discord that I custom made. So if you ever want like to chat a lot and level up and you like that kind of system, I do have one on Discord. So if you want to join the Discord for that, you can. I think it's when you chat more. Yeah, I mean it should be based on chat messages, but apparently it's really weird. Colonel earlier was like a super active chatter, and he literally only got like, he would get no XP for like an hour and then all of a sudden drop in and get XP. So speaking of, hold on 1 second. You know what? I'll just keep the same. But, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Fuck it, chat. I was gonna change the timers so that you'd have to check the description. I feel like that's too much. Anyways. Give 175 XP, but this is the first stream I've been to. Well, you mean you popped in? You popped in before, right? I've sat around 300 XP for a while. I think it put you on a leaderboard on YouTube. It might be the rate at which you chat. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Stream Elements is number one. What can I say? What can I say, chat? Stream Elements just takes the cake for best and cutest stream chatter. 300 XP of purely asking for a shower cam and sleep springs. That's funny. Yeah, we've almost made it to 50,000. I think once we get to 50,000, I'm gonna go eat breakfast. Is that fair, chat? 300,000 eating breakfast on camera. Am I gonna eat on stream? Yeah, I mean, I usually don't eat on stream, but in this particular case, I mean, I would eat downstairs in front of you guys, but I'm not working out today because I don't work out on the weekends. So all we got is me punching this dragon. breakfast camp. It's just gonna be me sitting here eating. And then I have to take all of my medication, chat. By medication, I mean allergy medication. The only reason I sleep good is because I have Flonase. Best thing that's ever been invented. In the garage again? No, I'm not gonna eat in the garage again. I'm not gonna work out. It's literally just me punching the dragon today. This is all the stream's gonna be today. Speaking of, I think I lost weight since being on stream. Isn't that great, chat? Should probably go take my weight. I was 193 before stream started. You guys think I should let you know? I'll be a skeleton by Thursday. I'll give you guys a weight check when we reach 50,000. At least you guys know that. By the way, chat, anybody who doesn't know, I basically do this every day anyways. Like when I film a video or whatever it is. Obviously there's more pressure to like keep going. But at the same time, boys, this is probably like a normal schedule for me. Or I just wake up, work, go to sleep, work while I'm sleeping, you know? Sorry, sir, we can't let the undead board our flight. What? Oh, damn. And then I'd miss my flight. What the fuck? Sir, your anorexia is freaking all the other customers out. Could you please step aside and possibly get another flight? Perhaps by yourself, with no pilot. You ghoul? You ghoul-looking human? I punch Greyoll to death every day? Nah, but I punch something. My wife. Chat. 50,000, chat. So close. It's 8 a.m. Why are you awake? Wow. What do you mean, why am I awake? It's 9 a.m. for me, but... Why would I not be awake? It just... That's funny. Oh, dude, you're still streaming, bro? You woke up and shit? Ew. Good morning. Good morning, Ruined. How you doing? How was your sleep? How is everybody's day starting, huh? It's 11 p.m. for you. It's 11 p.m. for you? Dude, what a terrible, terrible, like, you're literally exactly halfway across the world, dude. What the hell, man? I got Cottonmouth. What is Cottonmouth? I know what Cottonmouth is, but I've never had it, so. Is it like when you have, like, raspy throat? Because then I wake up with cock in my mouth all the time. 4 p.m. for you, and I slept fine. Thanks for asking. How did you sleep? I slept okay. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I did not sleep that good. All right. It was okay. I would never complain, but I'm complaining. This LED light is annoying, but fine at the same time. You're from the land down under, Spider HQ. What is this, like Mother of Learning or another web novel where you're like fucking inside the earth or some shit? You be back in a bit. All right, peace out, Virium. Thanks for tuning in. Why are you a spider, huh? Do spiders just live on the opposite side of Earth? Also, I forgot to stop at 50,000. I'm so sorry, chat. It's such a bad number, but a number nonetheless. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get breakfast, so I'll be right back. But just know, I'm just gonna go get breakfast and come right back. I'm gonna go get some breakfast. We're gonna eat pancakes again. I'm gonna eat some pancakes again. I'm back. Australia is the land down under? Oh, what the spider thing then? Chat, for breakfast, egg whites, some Greek yogurt, and blueberries. I'm more blueberry than man at this point. Good morning, Hulkster. Where's my light in my room? I think I slept on it. I think this will officially be the last day, chat. How was the gym? No gym today. Only Monday through Friday. $42.69. $420.69. That is our next goal, chat. We've gotten 69, 420. Now we gotta get 420.69. I wonder how. You're watching Baki last night with your dad. He asked for good animes to watch. I said, Bleach, any more pants? For you to watch with your dad? Stuff like Baki and shit? Bleach, for sure. Berserk. If he just wants punching shit, there's a lot of animes for just punching shit, bro. But there's not a lot of animes that are like cool shit plus punching. Demon Slayer is like, okay. I think your dad will just get annoyed at it. Vinland Saga's good. Vinland Saga is definitely a good choice. He has seen One Punch Man, Kengan Ashura, and Baki. I offered Hell's Paradise. Hell's Paradise is good. That one's good. You can give him Marshall, Hulkster, if you like One Punch Man, Marshall. There's also that Netflix show, like Ragnarok or something like that. That one where it's like humans versus gods. It's slow as shit, but if you like just punching, it could be okay. Sakamoto Days? Record of Ragnarok would be very slow. I would say that if you decided to watch Bleach, you would be spending a lot of father time with your dad. Because you'll be done in 2026. I am past 50K. That's no, it's totally fine. No, stop it, Hats. Yo, Hats. Yo, Hats. Yo. Yo. I want to finish today. No. No. Stop. Hats. 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 No. No. Please. Please. Right, no. No. Come on. We must punch. We must out-punch what what Hats will do. No. Hats. We can talk about this, right? We can talk about this, right? Like, we can have a civil conversation, all right? We can have a civil conversation, right, chat? Apparently we weren't all broke. No. We must outdo. We must outpace them, chat. Does Bleach have them big muscle boys? It more has cool sword guy. If you want cool muscle boy, I guess you can watch Black Clover, but that's a little too My Hero kind of. It depends what your dad likes. From his takes, I would say he probably doesn't like My Hero Academia, and he wouldn't like Black Clover because it's literally just, you know, it's just a guy like screaming his lungs out. And there's not that many fights, you know, that are good. He likes some of it, yeah. And he would like Black Clover, but he'd only like some of it. I mean, and the Black Clover is so slow. You guys are never finishing Black Clover. Whatever Hats is gonna do, chat, we will decrease its HP. I know that. 1,000 HP, we got that, chat. Easy. Only anime you watched is Pokemon and a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh. I've watched Pokemon. I watched a good bit of Pokemon when I was a kid. That's actually the only anime I've watched as a kid. I watched a lot of Cartoon Network, though. I did watch some Johnny Test, some Tom and Jerry. Those are probably my two, like, shows I watched the most. I did watch some Jimmy Neutron. I did watch Regular Show, but not really. Fuck ass PayPal isn't working. Give me a second. You don't have to do PayPal, Taria. There's another method to do there that's not PayPal, I believe. I believe. Also, Towering Hats, what do you think of the tipping page, huh? Do you like it? Do you like the background? Yeah, if your dad can handle Asta screaming. Also, Dragon Ball Z. Hold up. Hulkster. Dragon Ball Z, bro. Easy. That's so easy. Muscle Men. Dragon Ball Z. You watch Wild Kratts when you were a kid and Justice League? Yeah, I didn't see any like superhero shows when I was a kid. Shit is fire. No matter what Hats does, chat, look at this. You'll never... Look, we're almost 1,000 down, all right? Whatever he did, we just gotta outpace him. You watch Broly versus Gogeta, it was peak. Broly versus Gogeta was a firefight. The next movie wasn't that good. Although I haven't watched it. I just heard it wasn't that good. Speaking of peak, chat, like, I want to pay peak.
Get on a game. Fortnite.
Please be slow. Please be slow. Please be slow. Yes! Haha, lol. And 1/4 the speed and 1/2 the speed. Lol. I can manage this, chat. This just wastes a minute of my time. Towering Hats, thanks for the 10 bucks. Yo, thanks for the 10, bro. Get fucked. Don't worry. It may technically, if we think about this, chat, you know, this wastes like 2 minutes of my time. 2-3 minutes of my time. We're fine, chat. Nobody has enough money to debuff me all the way back to base. We'll be fine. How much does Colonel donate? 25. How long does debuff last? 1 minute. I'm currently at half speed. It lasts for 1 minute, chat. And now it works. Look at those. Look, a $10 donation actually spun twice, and it didn't glitch the wheel. Yo, can we just say that, chat? We've made it a long way. You donated 25 as well. I think you've donated 20. Did you donate on Super Chats, Towering Hats? Because it doesn't include Super Chats. Super Chats just won't work for the debuff wheel. It literally just won't work. How the mighty have fallen. I am now number 5. There we go. We're back to normal. Nah, 3 times 5. This one's 10. I swear you've only done 2. But, you know. Oh, Colonel I think did 35. Because Colonel I think did a 10 and a 25. I just say one of his donations was 25. He also probably did a 5 or a 10er. At least I've wasted your time. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Not too much of my time. You know, I don't mind it. You know, you gave me 10 bucks and I didn't, you know, I didn't lose too much time. Thank you, Towering Hats. I appreciate you. It's quite late for me. I'm gonna go sleep. Probably say hi when I wake up. Okay. Peace out, Darth. I will see you when you wake up if you pop into stream again. You have a party tonight? Hell yeah. Like, you have to work at a party tonight, or you're going to a party, bro? Damn. You're sick with it. Guys, he's too cool for us. He's too cool for us, chat. Peace out, Hats. Thank you for the 10 again. It's Saturday, not Sunday. I just realized. I know, that's the good part. We can actually finish this before Sunday, and I can have a Sunday off, chat. Celebrating his 18th birthday? Hell yeah. Ciao, ciao. You have a shit ton of homework to do? Well, get to it, bro. I'm your background noise. Think about this. If you don't do your homework, your entire family will think that you're a failure. Your sister's was yesterday. Happy birthday to your sister. Turning 20, you know, she's now old. They already do. Hey, man. You could be more of a failure, bro. You could be more of a... Think about that. You could be more of a failure. We're trying to make it to 420.69, chat. Automod timed you out for 10 minutes in your server. What did you type, bro? Don't do it here, but I just don't know what you could have typed. Maybe you typed too much. Oh, you did 3 messages quickly? Yeah, that would do it. Straight to the gulag. Well, man, I mean, like, it could be worse. You know, you could have sent 4 messages way too quickly. I think if you sent 2 messages quickly, you're fine. Not even spam quickly, just quickly. I'm pretty sure if you spend more than 3 messages in 5 seconds, it times you out. So you had to have sent those 3 messages within 5 seconds. Wouldn't want 4. That'd be a war crime. You'd be timed out for like 6 days. Take it like a good boy, Hats. Hats is a 10 level. What level is Hats? Is he 280 now? You're 269? Oh, he's 279. He's almost at 280. Holy shit. And I've been inactive for 5 days. Well, you do have a booster. Hulkster definitely types more than you, but you have a booster, which makes it so that, you know, you get there faster. If Pants was affiliated, I have a monopoly on the Twitch currencies. Fair. I bribe him. He does bribe me. He becomes a member. He's giving me like 50 free levels while you guys weren't looking. What more do I need for the affiliate spans? I need 3 active viewers on average. And I think I need 1 more day of streaming in the month. Also, are the Twitch and YouTube chats separate or in the same, like, thing? They're in the same thing. I mean, I can see them on the same multi-chat function I have. In 30 minutes, you might hit affiliate. Oh, no. They don't have, they don't, it's Twitch views. I have to. Oh, the stream is going to time out. It is gonna time out in 30 minutes. Well, it's not gonna time out. Is it gonna time out, or is it just gonna like VOD itself? Isn't it just gonna be put to the VODs? You have like 6 million runes. Yeah, that's from killing Greyoll like 11 times now. Also, Hulkster, I thought about this. You know how you told me your idea was that at 1 million subscribers, I'd have 1 million people punch Greyoll, right? Not 1 million people punch Greyoll, but I have like other people here and punch Greyoll with me. You know, I thought about it, right? There's no way for me to do the debuff wheel and have other people here because I'm pretty sure that would be cheating and I would get kicked from online. Unless there's a way to prevent yourself from, like, I guess doing that. Use the co-op mod, maybe? But, like, the co-op mod, not just summoning. That might work. Does the co-op mod allow you to, like, kind of bypass certain restrictions? Because basically I'd have anti-cheat off, right? Because I literally have to have anti-cheat off. And then the game would have to be on online mode, assumingly. Unless it could be on co-op mode or whatever. Maybe have someone run around as an invader and debuff you with Elden Ring debuffs. Yeah, but then how would I not die, you know? Think about that. Like, how would I not, you know, if I die, there goes the whole run. Co-op mod basically makes the game think there's just 2 main characters in the game. I'm thinking about this. There's 2 ways around it. A, I make it so that it's not like actual people. Maybe we can like make summons or something like that. That would help me out and like fight the dragon or whatever. B, we have it so it's other people and hope the co-op mod works and hope that I don't get banned off of all like servers on Elden Ring. Or C, we find some workaround that allows it so that like maybe I use a mimic tier and I can use infinite mimic tiers or some shit. And like every hour, maybe I pop in another mimic tier and then it helps me fight the guy. Something like that. It would be cool to have like actual people though help me out. But if the co-op mod works, you know, maybe. Let me write that down. Co-op mod. I gotta look that up. Oh, you haven't started Bleach? You're gonna hear the best OSTs ever, bro. Bleach got like hella Afro-funk Japanese music. Yeah, get a few of your mods in here and just punch dragons. I was thinking of getting my viewers in here too, you know? It just depends on what like the requirement. I was thinking about, this was my idea. Tell me, chat, if this is a good idea, right? What if I made it so that like every hour I can summon, like the summoning limit increases by 1, right? And then like I can summon somebody else every hour or something like that. Or every day. Every day that goes on, I can add another person or something like that. Every day that stream goes on, because obviously it's 1 million subscribers, so presumably it lasts longer than like 3 days. So if it lasts, let's just say a week, right? That means I got 7 people by the end of the week. And I have a 7 summon limit, which means that, you know, if somebody were to like leave and I could just summon somebody else. Can Xbox join you? I mean, I'm on PC. I don't know if crossplay would even be a thing. But again, you'd have to have the mods, assumingly. If you just cycle between like 20 viewers. Yeah, exactly. I need co-op mod. I need the co-op mod, and then I'd have to make sure I don't get like, I can use cheat engine. Because then, you know, I still want the debuff wheel, you know? Co-op mod disable cheat engine? Well, the only way that this mod, this debuff wheel work. I want the debuff wheel, and I would like the. Why can't I have both, chat? I wish there was a way to have cheat engine and, you know, the problem is obviously having cheat engine would probably ban me, you know? That's kind of the problem. That's why I'm saying instead of having like viewers, it would be, you know, summons or something, like literal summons. Yeah, I mean, I could make it a new wheel and have it be completely legit. I could do that. You could seductively summon follow the Black Knife Tiege. Yeah, I could. So either A, I'd have to make a new wheel, or B, I figure out a way to use cheat engine with the co-op mod or some sort of mod that allows me to bypass the anti-cheat. So those are the two options. But like if I were to just make a wheel that was completely like normal, right? What would it even be? Oh, it disables anti-cheat. So maybe I could use cheat engine with it. Again, I would be online. Oh, if it disables anti-cheat, then I should be fine. I should be fine. If all it does is disable anti-cheat. That means I can have the debuff wheel still working, and I could still do, and I can have people come into the world. That's what it said when you were setting it up. I'll have to check it out. I literally have to check out the co-op mod. But I'm trying to find a way for me to do this challenge and just have, you know, get people to come in here. Because that'd be fun if I can get viewers to come in here and then I increase my summoning limit every so often or whatever. I think it'd be cool though. At 1 million subscribers, we have like a huge battle where it's like a ton of subscribers come in and try to fucking punch this dragon while also subscribers are trying to debuff this dragon. Maybe instead of having it so the summon limit isn't open, we can have it, or like it's like it increases by 1 every day. We can have it so that the buff wheel increases the summon limit. Just play as Moog and see how long you can use Nihil to kill her. It would not take very long, I'll tell you that. But yeah, I think that'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if I can have like the buff wheel increase like the summon limit and allow me to like summon more people. And then the debuff wheel probably has like one that says to decrease the summon limit. Yeah, add one wheel that removes it and then one wheel that doesn't. Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. It honestly sounds like a good idea. I think so. I think it's a good idea, especially at 1 million subscribers. Maybe at that point we'll have like a shit ton of people in chat and it'll actually be like a war. Sounds fun at least. And then I get to have you guys come in and help me punch this thing forever, however long you guys can. And even when I'm sleeping, you know, we'll have people still like punching shit. As long as, you know, obviously I'll be sleeping, so I can't resummon anybody, but we can make memories. Oh, God. Y'all can punch with me, Chad. I think it'd be a cool idea. The only thing that would like stop it is me getting banned off of like obviously Elden Ring servers. Maybe they'll make an Elden Ring 2 by that point. Yeah. I don't see myself getting 1 million subscribers, but I hope I do. I don't see myself getting 1 million subscribers by the end of the year, is what I'm trying to say. I try to think year by year. We might make it to 200K this year. We may make it to 150. Actually, let's just say 150. 150,000 subscribers by the end of the year would be awesome. You did being next to Pants. But you're gonna have to smudge yourself in here because we're gonna have hella people. But it does depend on the summon limit. It would be awesome to wake up and the Greyoll is less HP than it started. Elden Ring 2, where they take your character, you beat it with, and they like giga buff it, and then use the equipment you had, and you have to fight you, and whatever sponsor you won with like Ronnie. What? In Elden Ring 2, where they take your character, you beat it with, and then they giga buff it and use the equipment you had, and you had to fight you. So basically a mimic tier, and then like Ronnie included. That would be like the ending boss type shit. You just have Frenzy God next to you. How much is the summon limit for seamless co-op? I think it's 8 or 20. It's either 8, 12, 16, or 20. I'm level 280 now, by the way. What rank are you? I still don't know the summon limit for seamless co-op. I think it's 8. It might be 20 though. I think you could do like 20 people in one game. I saw someone do 100 players in one game, so. And imagine it's possible. Also, chat, we are at 47,000, almost at 46. We started this stream at like 53,000. We're already 6,000 down. This is good progress, chat. Gone insane yet? A little bit. But it'll be done today. We did get debuffed by hats, but luckily getting debuffed by hats was just a speed debuff and not a health debuff. One long combo with Colonel on my manga, and I'm level 300. What size are you now, Hulkster? Are you the size of the moon yet? Or are you one below that? A moonlit? You're the moon? Hell yeah. And how big is hats? If you're the moon, how big is hats? Is moonlit smaller than Mercury? No. Moonlit is like a tiny moon. Hats is Mercury. Mercury is bigger. A moonlit is like a tiny, it's like an asteroid basically. You're an asteroid. You're still huge, but like, it's just a smaller moon. Moonlit. Minions, tonight we will be stealing the moon. Is Titan on the leveling system? Perchance. I don't know what's on the leveling system. I did that like 2 weeks ago. Bigger than our moon too? Well, Titan is literally a moon in Jupiter, right? Or Saturn? No, Jupiter. $47,000, chat. Almost at 46. I'm so happy. Our progress is simply extraordinary right now. Extraordinary progress. We've got this, chat. Me, you, and Greyoll. That's all it is. You're not towering yet? No. You're not towering yet. You're starting to not cook with your guts. You're realizing it's much more difficult than you thought. Almost at 46,000, chat. What level is Pluto at? I want to stay at that. I don't know what level Pluto is at. I don't even know if Pluto is a level. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if Pluto's a level. You'd have to figure out by leveling up on the server. Haha. Let me make a post on YouTube that says another day, another day punching Greyoll. We might be Greyoll today. inserts GOTS. Yeah. Oh. 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 Put Pluto on there? Pepsi Man, I don't know if Pluto's on there. I can't confirm or deny. I have no clue. There is way too many ranks for me to remember every single rank. I'm pretty sure I'm amazed at what rank there is next because I don't even know what rank there is next. We're almost at 46,000, chat. Milky Way size pants. It could be a thing. It could be a thing. I cannot confirm. GOTS is Guts theme in the soundtrack, apparently. Yeah. You've never heard of it? I just sung it. Oh. And it's Gatsu. G-A-T-S-U. Also, we're at 46,000. We're trying to make it to 420.69. Get that screenshot. Other galaxies bigger than Milky Way, Andromeda. That was it? Yeah, Gatsu. G-A-T-S-U. It's the... Oh. No, it's not... Sorry. I lied. That was actually Halo. My bad. That was Halo. It's Barang. Barang. Dude, I haven't. Wait. I forgot what it sounds like. Yeah, I was singing Halo. Don't worry about it. That was just Halo. Yeah, let's not worry about that hiccup, John. It was Halo. The Elden Beast Super Cluster 2? What? Universe. Multiverse. There's a lot of things, Pepsi Man, that you can predict, but could not be the case. You never know. You'll never know until, guess what? You reach the same heights. What GPU are you using? I think it's a Radeon 7900 7000 series 950 3D XTX. I think. Something like that. It's one made for editing, mostly. Berserk is the best dark fantasy. Facts. Berserk and Vagabond. Although Vagabond isn't dark fantasy. It's dark, though. Dark Samurai. It is a bit of fantasy, but not really phantasmal. Speaking of, y'all want to do a core check on the computer? Let's see. Are we about to explode, chat? The 76 is the minimum and 78 is the maximum. Nice. Look at that, chat. We aren't ready to explode yet, chat. What has the Goblin Slayer? Dark Fantasy? What do you mean? What has the Goblin Slayer? He's been slaying goblins. That's what he's been doing. Chat, we're gonna make it to 420.69. Can you believe it? What's the next funny number, huh? Which anime as Goblin Slayer. It's you know the anime, bro. It's called Goblin Slayer. That is asking a baby what a baby is. It's a baby, goddammit. Hey man, what are those planes in the sky called? Planes? Hey man, that car on the runway, what is it called? Car? They're called Jeffrey? We're making Jeffrey Epstein jokes now? Because I'm all in, alright? Please do not leak that list, goddammit. Dude, I still want a career, chat. You guys still want me to have a channel, right? Don't leak the list, please. You can't be broke like us. Hey man, I can be just as broke as anybody else. Jeffrey Epstein was the brokest guy I knew, alright? Billions, ew. I had billions when I was born. Bet Greyoll's broke as shit. Nothing but brokenness coming out of Greyoll, for sure. I can promise that one. That one I can promise, Chad. Chad, I can promise that Greyoll's broke as shit. Oh, I'm sweating in this room. Starting to get to the point where it's just sweat. I think it's because the temperature's at 75. All right, chat. He is in pain. Merry Christmas. Yes, I'm in a deep amount of pain right now. As I have been for many days now. All right, chat. Time for a long haul. Hi, Pants. How's the suffering? Hey, Patrick. I am suffering. I just put the air down because it is hot as hell. I gotta leave my door open next time. The problem with leaving my door open is that I let the cat in. And if I let the cat in, that's bad. Also, now that I've eaten breakfast, I have to do my pills. Hold up. Get me through the day. Multivitamin.